Hi everyone, welcome to 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship Cities online workshop. My name is Robin Joe, your host for today's workshop, and I'm truly honored to be here and thank you so much for being part of this great, amazing workshop. And actually, this event is hosted by Daegu Metropolitan City and International Relations officers from Daegu City and sister and friendship cities gather here today. And this event is also non-face-to-face event between participants. And I would like to inform everyone that it'll be held through an online Zoom meeting, and it'll be divided into the morning session, the first part, and the afternoon session, and second part, due to time difference between each city. And today's online workshop is a place to share each participant's updates after COVID-19 in friendship cities. And we also have prepared many events where you can experience Korean culture. So please enjoy, and I truly hope everyone participate with joy and fun. All right, now let us begin 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship Cities online workshop. Now, we'd like to take this great opportunity to introduce participants of Friendship Cities who are kind enough to be present here today at the first part. 13 cities are here with us today. First, from Atlanta, Polina Guzman, Deputy Director of Diplomacy and External Affairs, is present with us today.
Hi, thank you.
And next, from Kobe, Kaku Nakai, Assistant Director of International Department, and Taiki Maeda, Officer, are here with us today.
Hello. Good morning.
And from Hiroshima, Akihide Arakawa, Officer of Internationalization Division, is here today. And next, from Da Nang, Lee Thi Tu Han, Vice Director of Foreign Affairs Department, and Tai Thi Hang Zhang, Officer, are present here today.
Thank you.
And next, from Ningbo, Ye Rongjong, Director General, and Chen Guo Miao, Director, and Yang Xiaofeng, consultants, are here today. And next, from Taipei, Mayor Wen Ko and Anna Chen, Chief of International Affairs Division, and Han Shu, Subdivision Chief, are here with us today. And next, from Yangzhou, Jiang Ling, Officer of Foreign Affairs Office, is present here today. And from Chengdu, Yang Cheng, Officer of Foreign Affairs Office, here today.
Hi, good morning. 안녕하세요.
Next, from Heilongjiang, Wang Xingguo, Director of Northeast Asian Division, and Liu Yiting, Deputy Directors, are here with us today. And from Vladivostok, Yuri Drevel, Head of International Relations Department, is here today.
Good morning, dear colleagues.
And from Bangkok, Titikon Longing Kasut, Foreign Relations Officer of Foreign Relations and Cooperation Department and Foreign Relations Officer. And Bolanapat Chamlunam, Foreign Relations Officer, and Biranuk Nawasak, Relations Officer, and Kosam Nilapaichit, Foreign Relations Officer, and Korakot Nukua, Relations Officer, are here with us. And from Changsha Liu Fang, Vice President of Changsha People's Association with Foreign Country for Friendship, and Wang Jingya, officer, are here with us today. And last but not least, from Daegu, Jin Gi-hoon, Vice Mayor for International Affairs, and 7 other directors and officers are present here today. Thank you so much for your precious presence for this workshop. Thank you so much. And next, we'll introduce Daegu promotion video, Feel the Rhythm of Korea. Traditional music and Daegu's modern street mingle with young people and created wonderful videos. And shall we dive into Daegu's charm? All right, now let's take a look right now.
Everybody say what? Put your hands in the air. Say hip hop, hippity hop, 내려 입은 청바지가 더 진짜는 나. Say hip hop, hippity hop, 오늘만 아프다고 더 청춘은 아니야. 2X 라지, 색 덮바지, 내 청바지 입고선 힙합하지. 하늘천 따지, 긴 바지는 난 입어 우린 삐딱하지. 시기나 시간 지나지, 지갑이 나지. 긴 위선자들의 위친 거울 속에 비친 내 모습에 기침 커지는 시침 소리에 맞춰 앞으로 직진. Yo, bring it back down, sound도 애민 yo. 이걸 못 느낀다면 스트레스가 밀려. 늙은 같아 밤에 기장에 서서히 바라보던 하늘의 별들도 손을 들고 따라 불러. Say Everybody say quit.
Wow, amazing. Did you feel the charm of Daegu? Wow. It was a video that you can feel the energy of the youths. Wow, amazing. Okay, next. It was a preliminary mission for this workshop, right? So Bangkok and Taipei, Vladivostok and Daegu joined the mission, and it consists of the videos they sent us. And now let's take a look at the plugging video together. Okay, wow. It was amazing and more meaningful time because everyone prepared the video together. Next time, I think it'll be more meaningful if other cities participate together and lead to relay events. Wow. Oh, okay. We have collected videos of relay web photo exhibition held in 16 existing cities. It's all the more meaningful if it's a photo exhibition made together. And actually, they are preparing to hold a relay web photo exhibition in more cities in the future. Okay, now let's take a look at a cool video together. Wow, thank you so much for amazing exhibition. Both videos you watched earlier were made with participants in international relation exchanges. Once again, I would like to truly express my gratitude with a big round of applause to all Daegu city officials who collected the data to make this video and those who participated in the friendship cities. Thank you. And next, we would like to have Jin Gi-hoon, Daegu Metropolitan Vice Mayor for International Affairs, for welcoming remarks. Please give him a big round of applause.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Jin Gi-hoon. I'm Ambassador and Vice Mayor of International Relations of Daegu Metropolitan City. First and foremost, I'd like to welcome all of you to the Daegu 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship Cities online workshop. Today, we have around 40 officials from 19 partner cities around the world. But because of the time difference, we have divided into morning and afternoon sessions. Thank you for joining this morning session. In spite of the COVID-19, Daegu and partner cities have strengthened our global solidarity with many creative programs. And we organized frequent online meetings as well as participate in various international events through video messages. And for sister and friendship cities, we opened a relay web photo exhibition in tandem with Daegu Photo Biennale, and even opened the offline photo exhibition under the title of Borderless Travel. The more and more, Daegu concluded global partnership relations with the charming cities all over the world. And using online stages, we have discussed on public health, investment and trade, and smart city, as well as on culture, tourism, and youth cooperation. Now, it will be more meaningful and timely to share our challenges and visions with all our global partnership cities together. I believe today's workshop will serve as a valuable platform to better understand our global partner cities. And also, I wish to put out our collective wisdom to further increase our strong partnership. Once again, congratulations and thanks for everybody for taking part in this important workshop. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your precious and warm message. Once again, everyone, please give him a big round of applause once again. Now, actually, we enjoy the opening event. Okay, now it's time for City's presentation session. It's honor and privilege for me to introduce the moderator for this workshop, the Honorable Professor of School of Medicine, Kwon Tae-hwan, Gyeongbuk National University, member of Daegu Global City Committee, and Dean of International Affairs Office, Gyeongbuk National University. So without further delay, I would like to turn the program over to Professor Kwon Tae-hwan.
Thank you very much. Very kind introduction. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on your location. Well, thank you very much for joining us today. My name is Tae-hwan Kwon, a professor at the School of Medicine, Gyeongbuk National University, located in this Daegu metropolitan city. And I was the previous dean at the Office of International Affairs at the same university. Well, it's a really great honor for me to be a chair in this session, and I would like to express many thanks to you to participate in this Daegu 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship City online workshop. Today we have 49 participants from 20 different cities around the world. We are still in the middle of COVID-19 pandemic, but we really wish to meet each other and talk to each other again. This is why we organized this workshop today, and we are all looking forward to seeing you face to face again very soon in the near future. I believe that this workshop will give us excellent opportunity to discuss together the current issues and current situations for international collaborations in COVID-19 more freely and to know each other more closely. Please enjoy wonderful presentations today. And we have a Q&A session at the end of presentation. Thus, please write down your comments and questions on the chatting site. Then we can discuss freely after taking all the presentations. So let's start. So the first speaker is Mr. Lee Ki-seok, the Director of International Affairs and Trade Division, Daegu Metropolitan City. As you know, Daegu is the center of culture, arts, and education in Korea. And we are very proud of water industry, robot engineering, bioengineering, medicine, and electronics in this city. Mr. Lee, please.
Hello everyone, I am Lee Ki-seok, Director of International Affairs and Trade Division of Daegu Metropolitan City. I am so pleased to meet you all and to share my division's international activities. Prior to explain our activities, I'd like to briefly introduce you about Daegu, City of Culture and Art and Innovative Quarantine. Do you know Korean boy band BTS? Two members, V and Suga, are from Daegu. And have you watched Oscar-awarded Korean film Parasite? The director Bong Joon-ho is from here. And as the first epicenter of COVID-19 in Korea, we are the one who came up with innovative idea to deal with this virus, such as drive-through screening station, residential treatment center, and wearing masks campaign. As you see on the web, we have 13 sister cities and 12 friendship cities worldwide and have cooperated with them in a variety of areas. The year 2021 was when we were forced to work in an innovative and experimental way. So we have shifted our global cooperation into online stage. And many of you took part in, we made a section in our website for photo exhibitions for sister and friendship cities for a year. So far, 13 cities held their exhibition and 4 cities to come. Here is another idea to be beautifully implemented. We invited Japanese students studying in Daegu to film their trip to their favorite places in Daegu and share their trip and experience in living in Daegu with students in Hiroshima online. We participated in Korea-French local government online meeting, and on your right side, a partner in Lille Metropole is presenting his cooperation with Daegu City for photo exhibition in Daegu. He opened this event to his citizens to present their photos on their city. So he created a new project from our program. We have supported other organizations in the national activities as well, including universities, design center, and high schools. To facilitate our cooperation with sister and friendship cities despite the pandemic, we tried to hold mayor-to-mayor virtual meetings and participated in sister cities international programs with video messages. Also, many of you also celebrated our programs such as Daegu Photo Biennale by sending your congratulatory messages. Thank you for that. As global vaccination increased, recently we have cautiously resumed offline meetings such as photo exhibition, bilateral or multilateral meetings with Russia, China, and Japan, and other local governments. We also invited Japanese officials working in Korea to Daegu, had a productive meeting, and offered a tour to Daegu International Future Car Expo. Another outstanding cooperation is with foreign missions. We don't have any foreign mission resided in Daegu, but after successfully dealing with COVID-19, so many foreign diplomats visited Daegu and sought possible cooperation, especially in the field of clean energy, smart city, digital transformation, startups, water industry, and of course, culture and art. For the first time, as local government in Korea, we joined Race to Zero campaign, empowering Past Core Alliance to contribute to achieving net zero. Now, I'd like to introduce major events next year. As usual, we will invite you to annual international events such as Youth Camp, Colorful Festival, and various cultural events. And we are planning to host another photo exhibition. The biggest occasion I'd like you to pay attention is the World Cities Friendship Forum in May. We already sent an invitation to this event last September. However, considering the circumstances, we have shifted the date of the event from March to May in order for you to have a chance to visit World Gas Conference. We are going to send you another more detailed programs early next year, so please make a note in your mayor's and governor's calendar not to miss this event. Thank you for your attention and thank you for attending this workshop.
Thank you very much for thank you very much for very nice talk presentation. Let's move to next presentation. Next speaker is Wen-jae Ko, the mayor of Taipei. Taipei is a sister city with Daegu, and we have very close and long-standing collaborations in the fields of smart city and water industry business. A pre-recorded video will be presented by Wen-jae Ko, the mayor of Taipei.
The Honorable Guan Yongjin, Mayor of Daegu, Professor Guan, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Ko-Wen-jae, Mayor of Taipei City. I'm honored to have been invited to address the 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship Cities online workshop. In light of continuing threat of COVID-19, I truly appreciate the effort of Daegu Metropolitan Government in hosting this meaningful event. I would like to start by giving a bit of background about Taipei. Located in the heart of Asia, Taipei is a gateway to many Asian cities such as Tokyo, Seoul, Hong Kong, Singapore, and Shanghai. These cities can all be reached by plane within a few hours. The city has nearly 3,700 registered foreign businesses and attracts over 57% of the total foreign investment in Taiwan. In general, Taipei is a modern, multicultural, and international city. Under the threat of COVID-19, it's difficult for us to communicate in person, but we've still accomplished several achievements in international affairs. First of all, Taipei City Government believes that the pandemic is a golden opportunity to accelerate the digital transformation of industries. In February of this year, we issued a white paper entitled Taipei City Post-Pandemic Industrial Digital Transformation to strengthen the international competitiveness of Taipei. Second, Taipei City Government encouraged diplomatic offices to co-host cultural events with the city government. Throughout the joint efforts, we are able to introduce more foreign cultures to the citizens of Taipei. For example, this year, the Neuter branch, a culture from Paris, attracted more than 400,000 online participants between 6 p.m. on October 2nd and 6 a.m. on October 3rd. Next, I would like to introduce to you the major international events Taipei will be hosting in 2022 that may attract your attention. From March 22nd to 25th, 2022, Taipei will host the Smart City Summit and Expo, the world's second largest smart city event. It provides an ideal platform for global mayors, city leaders, and representatives from private sector to exchange views on the best solution for smart city development. I would like to take the opportunity to invite all attendees of this meeting to join this important event. Taipei is a diverse and energetic city. Citizens and visitors can experience a range of fantastic events throughout the year. In February, the 2022 Taipei Lantern Festival will showcase innovative lanterns. In May, we will hold the 2022 Eid-ul-Fitr Carnival, a major festival for Muslims. In June, the Taipei International Dragon Boat Championship is expected to attract the best athletes from around the world. At the end of this year, the New Year's Eve countdown will be held in front of the Taipei City Hall. There will be many wonderful fireworks shows and concerts. In closing, I would like to express my heartfelt appreciation to Daegu City for organizing this wonderful online workshop. I wish you all a great success. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Very nice talk by Mr. Wen Jieko, the mayor of Taipei. The next speaker is Ms. Paulina Guzman, the Deputy Director of Diplomacy and External Affairs at Atlanta. Atlanta is a sister city, and this year is particularly 40th anniversary year since we became a sister city. Congratulations. And it should be emphasized that Atlanta Braves got the World Series victory this year. Congratulations again. Ms. Paulina Guzman, please.
Thank you so much. And thank you for the recognition about the Atlanta Braves. We were very excited about that. Hello, everyone. Good morning to everyone that's in Daegu and everyone, all of the Daegu's international partners. My name is Paulina Guzman. Again, I am the Deputy Director for Diplomacy and External Affairs at the Mayor's Office of International Affairs in the city of Atlanta. And it is my pleasure to join you all today for the Daegu virtual workshop. Of course, I'd like to take this time to thank Jing Hoon, Ki-Sok Lee, and Horeng Kim, as well as the International Affairs Department for facilitating this exchange today, and also, of course, for your enduring partnership with the City of Atlanta throughout the years. As one of the most diverse and welcoming cities of the United States, the city of Atlanta is fortunate and proud to have over 50,000 Koreans who call Metro Atlanta home and contribute to the economic growth and diversity of our region. As the cradle of the civil rights movement, we encourage inclusion, value diversity, and take great pride in being a welcoming city. It goes without saying that the bonds of friendship and collaboration between Atlanta and Korea are stronger because of our people-to-people connections. A relationship that began nearly 40 years ago with the establishment of the Atlanta-Daegu sister city relationship, we have over the years become family. I had the pleasure to visit Daegu as part of the 2018 Daegu International Exchange Forum and Korea International Water Week a few years ago. And through this exchange, I was able to witness not only the vibrancy of Korea's economic and innovation ecosystem, but also the goal-oriented, dedicated, and hospitality of Korean people. Now, times have changed quite a bit since 2018. We find ourselves meeting virtually this year, as we have grown so accustomed to. But despite the circumstances, we have still managed to stay connected despite the struggles we have faced these past 18 months. We have all experienced unique challenges within our respective departments and communities, but we have been creative and steadfast in our response. And I think the silver lining to all of this is we've been able to engage in ways with our international partners and global communities in ways we never thought possible. So at this time, I'd like to share how the City of Atlanta Mayor's Office of International Affairs have found ways to continue to engage in international diplomacy and use the power of sister cities and community partnership to continue our work in expanding international relations. So first, I'd like to introduce to you all our office just briefly and showcase our mission and the key focus areas. So the mission of the Mayor's Office of International Affairs is to develop and foster relationships with Atlanta's international community, economic development partners, government agencies, and academic and cultural institutions to position Atlanta as a global hub for commerce, innovation, education, culture, diplomacy, and sports. So this is our team. We like to call ourselves small and mighty, since at this time it is 3 of us, but we oversee a variety of different tracks on behalf of our office. So here are listed our objectives. So as you can see, our main objectives are to promote international business and trade opportunities, protocol and diplomacy, and hosting and attracting international events. Now, through our promotion of international business and trade, we engage in a variety of different activities, from different programs related to advancing women's engagement in business and trade opportunities in the city, working with economic development institutions in the city of Atlanta, as well as international partner to expand and advance our trade and international business opportunities. As I also mentioned to you, we engage in, of course, protocol and diplomacy. We act as sort of the one-stop shop for international relations within the city of Atlanta to assist international residents in maintaining their connections with the international diaspora community here, as well as supporting our 70 members of the diplomatic corps that's located here in the city. Hosting and attracting international events. Of course, that's a huge component of our city. We do this to grow Atlanta's global brand, increase domestic spending, and bring cultural experiences to all Atlantans. In addition to the previous points, we are also engaged in international education and youth engagement. So of course, we do collaborate with Atlanta-based academic institutions to develop students' understanding of cross-cultural competency, foreign language acquisition, and also to promote and advocate for international student exchanges. This ultimately leads to the development of the city's workforce and brings greater and more educated talent to our region. We're also here to position Atlanta as the global sports hub. As you mentioned, Atlanta Braves did win the World Series this year. We're very excited about that. But in addition to that, we're also seeking to become we're bidding to be the host city for the 2026 World Cup, in addition to a variety of other large-scale events. So promoting Atlanta as a global sports hub really provides a place for sports and encourage sports as a vehicle to bring communities and cultures together. And of course, with all of this, we're here to support the city of Atlanta and Atlanta's mayoral-led initiatives and the platform of Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms, which is one of equity, inclusion, and diversity. So here it's just a overview of Atlanta's global profile. As I mentioned to you before, we have a robust international community in the city of Atlanta. We have over 70 consular and trade offices, 30 binational chambers of commerce. We also have 2,600 foreign-owned enterprise, including that of Korea. Georgia is actually home to 113 South Korean businesses, employing more than 9,000 Georgians and representing an investment of more than $2 billion over the past year. So this is quite a feat, and we really do value our partnership with Korea and, of course, with Daegu. We have over 54 international baccalaureate accredited schools. Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport is consistently ranked as the world's busiest and most efficient airport, and has 75 nonstop international destinations to over 50 countries. Also was mentioned, we have 17 sister cities, which also includes Daegu. And in 2017, we welcomed 1.3 million international guests. And another component of Atlanta that is not that well known is the city of Atlanta has the number 2 fastest growing foreign-born population in the United States. So now, as you can see, we cover a lot of ground with our small team, but we do see, of course, the value in forming these partnerships and diversifying our presence to contribute to the overall development of our city. And in this regard, I'd like to share a few ways in which the Mayor's Office of International Affairs in the city of Atlanta has pivoted its operations during the pandemic, and how we are leveraging sort of this pervasiveness of this hybrid virtual model to take with us to 2022. So in the onset of the pandemic, we really started to work on response efforts. First and foremost, we started to work with the Office of Emergency Preparedness to provide leads of potential PPE, testing kit suppliers, makeshift hospitals, and thermal scanners from our international partners to support their recovery and response efforts. We also assisted the Office of Immigrant Affairs by translating documents and identifying volunteers to translate and interpret COVID-19 related material to the residents of the city. The city of Atlanta, of course, also established the ATL Strong website, which serves as a COVID-19 resource hub for Atlanta residents to access emergency fund assistance, relief, and more. And of course, in order to maintain consistent communication with the Atlanta's international community, we sent out bi-weekly emails, which included headlines, press releases, and announcements related to pandemic relief or other resources that would be relevant to the consular corps or the international community as a whole. Of course, as did many of us, we also ramped up our social media and digital presence, such as launching our first YouTube channel, as well as our monthly newsletters. We really saw this as an opportunity to not only highlight our virtual activities, but also to provide a platform for connection among the international community in the city. And of course, one of the silver linings that we saw was the new connections that we made with international affairs offices within the United States, as well as other global affiliate networks. So our office actually joined new global affiliate networks, including the German Marshall Fund City Directors of International Affairs Network, the USC Public Diplomacy Group, which essentially gathers over 40 international affairs offices nationally and over 61 cities and 24 countries globally, to essentially establish a peer network of government professionals who engage in international relations to talk through some of these issues that we are addressing today. We also saw our international community come together to support our first responders. So the international community came together in partnership with the Office of Cultural Affairs and 9 Atlanta-based consulates to paint the West Side mural, which you can see the photo of on the right-hand side of the slide, to express their solidarity and support for healthcare and essential workers on the front lines of the pandemic. So this is essentially where I think I'll complete the presentation, but I'm happy to answer any additional questions. I believe moving forward, our office will of course continue to operate virtually as needed. As I don't think of course we're not out of the pandemic just yet, but we will continue to operate on a virtual basis, as well as engage in in-person exchanges and in-person meetings to conduct our day-to-day operations within this hybrid model. But ultimately, we'll oversee our mission to advance trade and diplomatic exchanges and other exchange opportunities to enhance Atlanta's global profile, as well as to enhance our relationships with our sister cities and other international partners. So thank you all again for your time, and I look forward to staying connected in the future.
Paulina Guzman, thank you very much for a very nice talk. So I will move to the next one. Question and comments will be followed after getting all the presentations. The next talk will be presented as a pre-recorded video by Mr. Ye-Rong Chung, the Director General of Foreign Affairs Office, Ningbo. Ningbo is a sister city, and we have had a very close collaborations in culture and arts, and we are very active in exchange programs for students. Please.
Dear Mr. Jin King Huang, Ambassador and Vice Mayor for International Affairs of Daegu Metropolitan City. Dear Mr. Lee Ki-sok, Chief of International Affairs of Trade and Trade Division. Dear fellow friends from other cities. My name is Ye-Rong Chung. I am the Director General of Ningbo Foreign Affairs Office. I would like to thank Daegu Metropolitan City Government for organizing this meeting, where we can share our experiences in maintaining international exchanges and cooperation during and after the COVID-19 epidemic. Ningbo is an important port city on the southeast coast of China, an economic center in the southern part of the Yangtze River Delta, and a historical city with rich cultural heritages. In 2020, Ningbo's GDP reached $194.26 billion, ranking the 12th among all the Chinese cities. The fiscal revenue was $44.4 billion. Ningbo Zhesai Port has developed connections with more than 600 ports in more than 100 countries and regions. The cargo throughput of the port has ranked number 1 in the world after the 12th consecutive year. International travel has been greatly impacted since the outbreak of COVID-19. International exchange programs have been forced to stop. In this situation, we need to find new ways to maintain regular contacts between our sister cities. Ningbo has experimented with many new approaches. Firstly, online exchanges. Ningbo has organized online exchanges with our sister cities on various themes. By video link, we have shared our best practices in reopening economy with Nelson Mandela Bay Metropolitan City in South Africa, Nottingham in the UK, and Aachen in Germany. We have held Ningbo Busan Conference on maritime economy to promote project cooperation. Ningbo Federation of Literary and Art Association and its counterpart in Daegu have conducted online cultural exchanges, each producing a video of cultural performances which have been uploaded online for the audiences in our two cities. Ningbo Library has invited Japanese and Korean teenagers to submit their artwork for an online exhibition to enhance mutual understanding among the young people. Online exchanges on preschool education with our sister cities in Southeast Asia have also been organized. Secondly, making full use of its network of international resources within China, we have held 2021 China CEC Mayors Forum and the Maritime Silk Road Port International Cooperation Forum, promoting the exchanges and the cooperation with our sister cities around the world. We have also made the initiative to plan a series of events to foster closer ties with foreign embassies and consulates in China. For example, we have invited consular officers from Asia and Latin American countries to see firsthand Ningbo's economic and social progress. As of the end of September 2021, we have invited 34 ambassadors and 33 consuls general to visit Ningbo. By maintaining frequent contacts with the embassies and consulates, we are also stepping up the exchanges with the sister cities of the countries they represent. Thirdly, conducting people-to-people exchanges by utilizing existing international resources in Ningbo. We have held Ningbo International University Students Festival and networking events for international experts in Ningbo. We will continue to explore more approaches for sister city exchanges, both online and offline. Regular online meetings will be organized within international sister cities on various themes to enhance the exchanges and cooperation in economy, trade, education, culture, sports, and so on. Meanwhile, we will prepare for our mutual in-person visits once COVID-19 is brought under control. Today is a good chance for us to learn from the success of other cities in international exchanges and apply these practices in our future work. Thank you for your presentations. The COVID-19 has brought challenges to international cooperation. But with our concerted efforts, we will overcome those challenges. With this opportunity, I sincerely invite you to visit Ningbo after the end of the epidemic to further our exchanges and cooperation. Lastly, I wish to express my sincere gratitude once again to Daegu City for hosting this event. I wish this event a great success and wish our friends all the best. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Ye Rong-jung. The next talk will be presented by Mr. Kaku Nakai, an Assistant Director of International Department at Kobe. Kobe is a friendship city. Last year, we had an online photo exhibition to celebrate the 10th anniversary, which was very exciting and very successful. After that, close relations was established between design centers located in both cities, and this was wonderful. Mr. Kaku Nakai, please.
Hello everyone, my name is Gaku Nakai, and I am an Assistant Director at the International Department of the Kobe City Government. As we all grapple with the ongoing pandemic, I would like to express my gratitude to the city of Daegu for providing me with an opportunity to speak at this wonderful event. First of all, please allow me to briefly introduce our city. Located around the center of the Japanese archipelago, Kobe is a major international port city that always prospered thanks to its advantageous location. You may have heard the name thanks to the world-renowned Kobe beef, but it is actually the name of our city. In 1868, Kobe became one of the first ports in Japan to open to international trade. After this, many people from Western countries moved to our city and engaged in various exchanges with the locals, thereby creating a unique multicultural environment. The city of Kobe currently has friendship and cooperation or sister city relations with 10 municipalities around the world, listed on this slide from oldest to most recent. Our friendship and cooperation agreement with the city of Daegu is actually our most recent one, signed in July 2010. And I am happy to say that Daegu is now one of our most active partners. Furthermore, we strive to carry out exchanges with each of our sister cities at least once every 5 years. Last year, as the novel coronavirus started spreading throughout the world, we were actually meant to celebrate our anniversaries with Daegu, Incheon, and Brisbane. In relation to Daegu specifically, we wanted to continue promoting our ongoing youth exchanges and open a private charter connection between our cities. Nevertheless, these plans unfortunately had to be abandoned because of the effects of the pandemic. Instead, our mayors conducted an online meeting where they exchanged ideas on how to deal with this unprecedented crisis and talked about possible exchanges in the future. Furthermore, the pandemic has significantly hampered international travel, and so, in order to provide our citizens with a chance to enjoy various charms of our sister cities and help them feel closer to them, we have decided to carry out online photo exhibitions to celebrate these anniversaries, starting with an exhibition with Daegu. This year, we have already participated in a virtual format in various international events organized by our sister cities and invited them to participate in similar events set up by us. Furthermore, we are also currently working on a number of online events to celebrate this year's anniversaries. In addition, while this is not directly related to our sister city exchanges, we also continued establishing new connections even despite the pandemic. For instance, this July, we signed an MOU with one of our long-standing economic partners, the city of Dalian in China. The ongoing pandemic has certainly made it difficult for us to visit each other in person. At the same time, it also prompts rapid development in a new form of cooperation, one that takes place in a virtual format. And thanks to that, it is now much easier to gather people from different cities together, much like we have gathered here today. That being said, I believe that meeting face-to-face is very important to strengthen our ties. So their online meeting may not completely substitute all of our exchanges. All in all, I believe that we should make good use of these online exchanges opportunities so we can further promote and strengthen the ties with our sister cities after we have put this pandemic behind us. Let us share our experiences and support each other in face of this unprecedented global crisis. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kakunakai. You mentioned online programs, which is very interesting. So we will talk about online teaching learning programs at the end of presentation. The next presentation will be presented by Ms. Letty Tutang, the Vice Director of Foreign Affairs Department, Da Nang. It's a pre-recorded video. Da Nang is a sister city, and we have a great exchange programs for many public officials between Daegu and Da Nang. Ms. Letty Tutang, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, warmest greeting from Da Nang City to distinguished guests at the 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship City Virtual Workshop. I am Lê Thị Thu Hạnh, Deputy Director, Department of Foreign Affairs, Da Nang City, Vietnam. It's my honor to introduce my beloved cities of Da Nang and the Da Nang Daegu Friendship to all of you today. Da Nang is one of the 5 centrally governed cities in Vietnam with beautiful natures and friendly people. And now, let's take a closer look at our capital city.
Da Nang City and Daegu Metropolitan City has established official relations since 2003. In August 2018, the two sides signed an agreement to strengthen our friendship and comprehensive cooperation. Since then, many high-ranking delegations from the two cities have visited each other to foster our cooperation in various fields. Social-cultural cooperation between the two cities has constantly blossomed over the past time. Based on the relations between the two cities, the cooperation between Da Nang Police and Daegu Police was formed in 2005 and then has been developed with regular delegation exchanges between the two sides. In April 2017, T-Way Airlines began to operate direct flights between Da Nang and Daegu with a frequency of 5 flights per week. The Integrated Center for Controlling Green and Smart Urban Resilience, or ENSURE Center, is one of the cooperative programs between Daegu and Da Nang. It helps improve the capacity of early detection of natural disasters to serve the management of the city authorities in an effective and timely manner. The project was funded by KOICA with a budget of about $10 million. Cooperative programs have been effectively and practically implemented. The Da Nang Daegu Book Cafe and the ENSURE Center in Da Nang are evidence of the friendship between the two cities. Despite being geographically distant, the two cities are always connected and developing together towards a bright future.
In the scope of this video message, I'd like to present the most iconic photographs. It can be said that the cooperative relationships between Da Nang and Daegu has been a good example of effective international provincial cooperation. In 2020 and 2021, the COVID-19 pandemic has affected Da Nang's implementations of international cooperation programs in general and our cooperation with Daegu cities in particular. However, amidst difficulties and challenges, we find new ways for international cooperation. For Da Nang, we have identified the dual goals of containing the pandemic and promotion socio-economic development. In order to promote the city's image as a safe destination for investment, tourism, and cooperation in the region in the new normal stage. COVID-19 has restricted global travel. However, our proactive cooperation will shorten the geographic distance between the two cities. I hope that the two cities will continue to carry out more exchange and cooperative activity in potential fields of mutual interest.
We love Daegu.
Daegu 사랑합니다.
Tôi yêu Daegu.
We love Daegu.
I love Daegu. We love Daegu.
We love Daegu.
We love Daegu.
We love Daegu.
너희 대구, 대구 사랑해요.
With 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship Cities virtual workshops a success. Hope to see you all in person soon. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. It's a very nice presentation, and we also love Da Nang as well. Thank you. Well, so the next talk will be presented by Mr. Akihide Arakawa, an officer of Internalization Division at Hiroshima. Hiroshima is a sister city with us, and we have active exchanges in youth education, culture, and arts. Mr. Akihide Arakawa, please.
Thank you very much for your warm introduction. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure to make a presentation to you today. Also, I would like to use this opportunity to thank the members of Daegu Metropolitan City International Affairs and Trade Division, especially Ms. Kim Boha. Thank you so much for your cooperation. 대단히 감사합니다. Let me just start by introducing myself. My name is Akihide Arakawa from the city of Hiroshima. I'm in charge of international exchange program between Daegu and Hiroshima. Today, I would like to talk about the international exchange program under the COVID-19 pandemic situation. Thank you. I have divided my presentation into 3 sections. First, I would like to introduce you to the city of Hiroshima. Secondly, I'm going to talk about our sister cities. Finally, I will talk about the international exchange program under the COVID-19 pandemic situation. This presentation will last less than 10 minutes. Okay, I would like to start by talking about the outline of the city of Hiroshima. Hiroshima is located western part of Japan. It takes about 4 hours from Tokyo by bullet train. About 1.2 million people are living in city of Hiroshima. More than 5,000 Korean people are living in Hiroshima. Hiroshima is known for the international city of peace culture worldwide, and many famous people such as Barack Obama, Pope Francis have visited before the COVID-19 pandemic. Now, I would like to move on to the next section and talk about sister cities. The city of Hiroshima has 6 sister cities, such as Daegu Metropolitan City, Montreal, Honolulu, Chongqing, Volgograd, and Hanover. Hiroshima has established sister city relationship with Daegu in 1997. Although our relationship began relatively recently, Daegu and Hiroshima are actively interacting in the field of education, economics, culture, sports, and so on, comparing to the other sister cities. Before talking about what we have done so far, let me show a slide which shows the change the way we interact internationally. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, we normally communicate face-to-face each other. Although it was easy to build credibility, since it costs lots of money, only a few people can take part in the exchange program, which is not cost-effective. For right now, we make usually online communication due to prevention of the spread of COVID-19 infection. There are many advantages of online communication. The chief advantage of online communication is that you can join the online communication wherever you want. Actually, I am attending from my house right now. Secondly, online communication itself doesn't cost money at all. Therefore, many people are able to join. This slide shows what we have done under the COVID-19 pandemic. All of them took place online. Now, let me show you in order. This is Daegu online tour. Junior high school students, and university students joined from Hiroshima. Participants learned basic level of Hangul, watched promotion video of Daegu, and talked with exchange students from Japan who studies abroad in Daegu. This is an online conference between Keimyung University and Hiroshima Shudo University. They are sister schools, and before the pandemic, students used to come and go each cities actively. More than 20 students took part in the conference. They conducted a group discussion and talked about school life. This is a youth exchange program between Daegu and Hiroshima. This program started 20 years ago, and originally participants used to come and go each other city in every 2 years in turn. Due to the prevention of spreading COVID-19, they communicated online. They showed videos about each city, each other, which they prepared. This is an online conference between Maxim Gorky Library in Volgograd and Hiroshima Peace Memorial Center. They talked about peace culture each other and confirmed to tighten relationships each other. And this is the last slide. This is Japan-Russia Youth Forum. 6 pairs of sister cities from Japan and Russia have joined the forum together. They conducted group discussion, such topics as environmental protection, preschool education, and so on. In conclusion, we can keep in touch under the COVID-19 pandemic situation by using online communication. I believe both face-to-face communication and online communication have pros and cons. It is important for us to select either way of communication depending on the situation. That's all for my presentation. Thank you for listening.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Akihide Arakawa. Thank you. And the next talk will be presented by Mr. Yuri Turavel, the head of International Relations Department at Vladivostok. Daegu is trying to expand more exchanges and collaborations with Vladivostok now, and we are very much looking forward to it. Mr. Yuri Turavel, please.
Good morning, good afternoon, dear colleagues. My name is Yuri Zhuravel. I am head of the International Relations Department of the Vladivostok City Administration. Firstly, let me express my gratitude to the city of Daegu for the opportunity to participate in the Daegu Sister Cities and Friendly Cities online seminar. In my report, I would like to share with you the information regarding the international events that the city of Vladivostok held through the pandemic year of 2021. Undoubtedly, the COVID-19 has forced us to experience the considerable difficulties, practically stopped all international exchanges. But despite this, we did our best to maintain contacts with foreign cities during the difficult time, share our experience to confront coronavirus, and also had online events for residents of our city so that they plunge into the culture of our neighbors, at least for a while during their border closure period, and also travel without leaving their homes. City of Vladivostok has several sister cities and friendly cities with which we maintain warm and friendly relations. There are 3 cities from the Republic of Korea, namely Busan, Incheon, and Pohan. 3 cities from Japan, Niigata, Akita, and Hakodate. 3 cities in China, Yanbian Korean Autonomous Prefecture, Harbin, and Dalian. 3 cities from the United States, San Diego, Juneau, and Tacoma. City of Busan in North Korea, city of Manta in Ecuador, city of Kota Kinabalu in Malaysia, and city of Ho Chi Minh in Vietnam. And besides that, we have friendly cities in Republic of Korea, Tonhe, and 3 in China, Shanghai, Yantai, and Changchun, and also Sakeminata and Tottori cities in Japan. Among the cultural events that we implemented in year 2021 with the Republic of Korea. First, photo competition on tourism in Korea through the eyes of Russians, where residents of Vladivostok took part and presented photographs taken in Korea before the pandemic. The virtual exhibition, The Tiger is Alive, in honor of the Day of the Tiger in Vladivostok, organized jointly with the Consulate General of Republic of Korea in Vladivostok. Exhibition of Korean hanbok costumes in the city's gallery. The masterpieces were specially sewn by the Korean specialist and sent from Korea to Vladivostok for the exhibition. Participation of Vladivostok pupils in the exhibition of drawings in the sister city of Pohan as the part of the Week of the Sister Cities. conducting the second day of Korea in Vladivostok. For the second year now, the event has been held on the central square of the city in compliance with the epidemiological restrictions and is very popular among residents. At the event, you can see traditional Korean culture, cuisine, pavilions that exhibits the sales of the Korean foods. Among the international conferences in which Vladivostok took part online can be noted as the followings: Forum for Economic Cooperation of Northeast Asian countries in the city of Pohang, where cities discussed possible options for cooperation. Next is the City Resilience Forum in the city of Seoul, where participants discussed how cities confront the pandemic. Next, the 8th Russian-Chinese Tourism Forum Roundtable on Cruise Tourism in Asia. Also, this year, the city of Vladivostok has been actively working with the Korean corporations such as Korea Telecom and Silicon Cube, which resulted in the opening of the smart parking lot in one of the city squares. In the near future, the Korean company plans to create a platform for monitoring road traffic, build a data center, and a medical center in Vladivostok. This year, we celebrated 10 years of sister city relations with the Yanbian Korean Autonomous Prefecture. The Week of Friendship was held, within which several events were held in online format. A masterclass of martial arts, namely Wushu, and a masterclass of rhythmic gymnastics, a marathon run, as well as the friendship lessons for high school students, and the masterclasses in Russian and Chinese arts and crafts exchange of pupils' postcards. Also this year, events to celebrate the 30th anniversary of sister city relations with the city of Niigata, Japan, were held. Bilateral presentation of the tourism potential of Niigata and Vladivostok as part of the photo exhibition. In Vladivostok, the exhibition was held in the largest shopping center, so significant amount of the residents of the city were able to get know Niigata closer and better. One online masterclass of Ikebana, traditional Japanese masterpiece. Online meeting Niigata Vladivostok on the topic of laughter and humor, and online masterclass of marathon athletes from the cities of Vladivostok and Niigata. Our plans for the next year are as follows. In 2022, our city celebrates several significant dates, such as 30th anniversary of sistership relation with the cities of Busan, Dalian, Akita, and Hakodate. Besides, the 10th anniversary of sister city relations with the city of Incheon. In beginning of July, we will celebrate the 162nd anniversary of the founding of Vladivostok city. International Sport Games Children of Asia will take part in July, in Vladivostok, July 20, 2022. Of course, it is good that there is an opportunity to communicate through online format. However, it is not so effective and also provokes many inconveniences. Nothing can replace personal interaction. Therefore, we are waiting for the opening of the borders to finally meet in person, communicate and cooperate, and build our common future together. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yuri Juravel. The topic of laughter and humor looks very interesting, so we will talk later. And we will have the last presentation provided by my university, Gyeongbuk National University. Gyeongbuk National University, located in Daegu Metropolitan City, is the largest #1 national university in Korea. So we have approximately 2,000 foreign students studying in Gyeongbuk National University. We are very welcoming foreign students to study here in Daegu city. So this is a pre-recorded video for foreign students. So we will give you the presentation.
to the Office of International Affairs here at Kansas National University. Let's go together! The Office of International Affairs, or OIA, is located conveniently on campus near the popular North Gate, handling all matters to assist both inbound and outbound students. The friendly staff at the OIA maintain partnerships with the universities all around the world, holding the most rewarding exchange opportunities for students like me and you. Here we are. Let's go in. As you can see, there are many different departments at the OIA with the hardworking staff ready to help. Let's say hi and learn some more.
I'd like to say that the exchange and double degree programs are open to international students who are from our partner universities. We at the OIA are here to help you from application to arrival. Once you are nominated by your home university, we accept your application and begin the process to welcome you here. We guarantee your on-campus housing and provide you with the KNU Korean student body to help you acclimate to life on campus in Korea. Furthermore, we provide many exciting and educational experiences to help you learn more about KNU, Daegu, and Korea to help you make the most of your exchange. Hope to see you soon.
Here at the OIA, we offer exciting opportunities for international exchange students to explore Korea. During the semester, one of our planned activities is a day-long group excursion to another city in Korea where students can learn more about our culture and history. Students travel in special tour buses with other international students and members of our Korean KNU student ambassadors to visit some of the most famous places in Korea. Also, we host a guided Daegu city tour where an organized group of international students travel around the city to several of our hotspots, eat traditional Korean meals, and share their cultures with new Korean friends. We look forward to seeing you.
I'm here with the director of the International Writing Center. Thank you for joining us today.
I'm very happy to be here.
Could you please tell us about the KNU Global Internship?
Yeah, sure. The KNU Global Internship is a great opportunity to gain experience in an international business environment and develop important skills to help you succeed once you graduate. Placement is offered to a variety of exciting and diverse local Daegu companies near the KNU campus, each with unique work opportunities that let you be part of a team. You can find work related to your major and start building connections to an international network. And schedules are flexible and can be completed during the semester or between the winter or summer sessions. It's an excellent chance to start preparing for your future.
I'm at the KNU Language Education Center talking to the director. Hello and thank you for meeting me.
I'm very happy to be here.
Please tell us about the Language Education Center.
In our center, we provide educational programs for multinational languages, including English, Chinese, Japanese, Russian, and Korean, taught by excellent domestic and international instructors.
Could you tell us about any Korean courses that international students can join?
We also offer a Korean language intensive course for our international students and foreigners living in Korea to help them improve their Korean language skills. During the course, our instructors provide an enjoyable and active learning experience by using various audio and visual materials. In addition, we provide many Korean cultural experiences and activities to assist students in adapting to life in Korea. Through these programs, students have the valuable opportunity of not only developing their Korean language skills, but also of sharing and experiencing Korean society and culture with their fellow students. I really hope KNU Language Education Center can provide you with an opportunity to improve your Korean language skill. Thank you.
I'm the Dean of International Affairs. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to be here.
Could you please introduce yourself?
My name is Tae-Hwan Kwon, the Dean of International Affairs, Gyeongbok National University, Korea. I'd like to express many thanks to your interest in the KNU exchange program.
Please tell us more about KNU.
Yes, thank you. Kyunghuk National University KNU is the #1 national university in Korea, where 25,000 students and 2,500 professors and faculty members are studying and working hard. KNU is now ranked 54th in the world in the Times Higher Education's World University Impact Ranking 2021. Moreover, KNU is very innovative, and we have recently announced to build the first carbon-neutral campus in Korea.
Tell us about the KNU summer and winter school programs.
Oh yes, regarding our summer and winter school program, we provide every international student with the best possible experience that you can have at KNU. We prepare for many programs of high quality such as Korean language and culture, campus life of students, and the virtual tour of the university campus and the cities around Korea. Our staff members work hard to ensure the quality, and I am confident that you will enjoy the program.
Anything more you would like to say about KNU?
Yes, please make new friends and prepare for your future through our KNU International Exchange Program. Let us help you make the first step toward your bright future. I'm looking forward to getting your continuous interests, questions, and comments.
Thank you for taking the time to speak with us.
Thank you very much. It was my pleasure. Thank you very much. We have approximately 2,000 foreign students coming from more than 70 different countries, including China, Vietnam, Indonesia, Japan, Russia, and United States as well. So thank you very much. Well, thank you very much for all the speakers and very nice presentations today. Now this session is open to discussion, so please give your questions and comments. So I have several questions and comments to you. So it's let me start with this yellow. To Atlanta or Paulina Guzman. One question for you. You have only 3 team members, right? But you are engaged with a variety of a lot of international activities, such as working with foreign missions, youth education, monthly newspapers, etc. How can you manage all this kind of works?
That's a great question. We ask ourselves that every day. No, it's you know, a lot of it has to do with, we really do enjoy the work that we do, and we do see the impact that our work has locally and globally. So of course, you know, the activities that we engage in, we divide it up separately. So the director of our office, Vanessa Ibarra, she essentially oversees any mayoral related initiatives, anything, any sort of direct contact or direct engagement with the mayor or with the mayor's executive team within an international lens. She also oversees our economic trade, or economic diplomacy and international trade initiatives. I essentially oversee our protocol and diplomacy portfolio, which includes sister cities relations. And I also oversee our international education portfolio. And then our colleague Meredith Steinmetz Rodriguez, she is the global engagement manager, and really her one of her primary roles is to oversee our marketing and branding initiative. So she's really there to support our efforts in, highlighting our activities on social media, managing our media and marketing messaging, assisting in that capacity. And she also oversees our sports diplomacy initiative. So I think, we sort of divide and conquer as best as we can. I believe everyone has had this experience, particularly in the past couple of years, that, you really start to refine what your most sort of the distinct goals of your office are and of the administration, and to really hone in on what makes the most impact. Of course, because it's three of us, we are unable to be everywhere. So we really have to divide our time and really learn, how to distribute our resources and focus on, what are we really trying to strive for. So I think that's, we're still trying to we're still really trying to manage our activities as best as we can. But we really do have such a phenomenal support system, not only just within the office, but we have a great we have developed great partnerships with the international ecosystem in the city, from economic development institutions to education institutions to, to the diplomatic corps and to different international chambers. We really can rely on them for support if needed. And one thing that really, that Atlanta really, what's really unique about our city and unique about our relationship is we really do have a collaborative spirit in the city of Atlanta among all of the key players that are involved in the international ecosystem. And through that collaboration, we have been able to really advance our mission and really work together towards a common goal of elevating the city of Atlanta as an international city.
Very much. It's a focusing down or selection are very important key to enhance the activities. My personal question, I have several colleagues in Emory University or Marietta or Kenosha around in Georgia or around Atlanta. I'm very eager to expand or promote the international collaborations between universities. So if you could more attention to just exchanging students or international collaborations between universities, it would be wonderful. That's my comment.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Please share with me the details. I can work with the international team and we can see what possibilities are out there. And that's another thing is, in addition to the diplomatic community in the city of Atlanta, we really also have a really strong higher education ecosystem, which really has served to support our goal to promote and advocate for global education to students that are here. And so a component of that is to connect faculty and administrators at universities with individuals such as yourself and individuals from all over the world, so that we can exchange best practices, find different areas of collaboration, and really facilitate these engagement opportunities.
Very much. Thank you. We move to Vladivostok, Yuri Zuravel. We are very interested in your cooperative programs with Wonsan, North Korea. Could you tell us some activities or some examples of your cooperation, collaborations?
Wonsan is the port, and so Vladivostok also the port is also the port on the Pacific Ocean. And so we, actually speaking, several years ago, have very active cargo exchanges, ship repairing, training activities between People's Democratic Republic of Korea and Vladivostok. Unfortunately, for the last couple of years, and mostly due to the pandemic, North Korea completely closed their borders. And so the citizens of this country stuck in Vladivostok, and also our students and our personnel who worked in this country also stuck in there. And so actually, due to the insufficient development of the telecommunication, we have a lack of opportunity, almost zero, to communicate with our colleagues from the North Korea. But previously, when it was a transborder exchange of the dance teams, singer teams, so that was the time when we enjoyed the exchange between our two countries. But unfortunately, I repeatedly say once again, unfortunately for the last 2 years, so we have zero contacts with the city, sister city, and unfortunately we also can read about them from the newspapers. Thank you.
Is it due to a COVID-19 situation?
Right, completely right. And because of the not so sufficient development of the telecommunication in this country, they have no cellular phones, and so we cannot use the channel like we use right now, online transmission, online discussion. That's why all our relations with the People's Democratic Republic of Korea, and in particular city of Wonsan, completely closed.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we have another question to Da Nang, Vietnam. We are very impressed by your presentation. How long does it take to prepare this wonderful video? This is the question. And if it would be great if you could feel how much we enjoyed in your presentation. Thank you.
First of all, I would like to thank you for your interest in our video clips. I think that it's a very valuable opportunity for our city to serve to other sister and friend cities of Daegu. I think that's it's an initiative of my staff, and it takes us, I think that several days to collect other photographs and also made the clips to introduce to you the churches seen in our city, and also to introduce to you the tourism spot and for special dishes of our city, and to make this clip, it takes us 1 day, but several days to collect the item, the document. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have one question to Ningbo City. According to your presentation, you have many youth exchange programs. Do you plan a specific youth programs with today's participating cities? If you have, then please teach us.
Hello, dear colleagues, and I'm the Chen, the Deputy Director General of Ningbo Foreign Affairs Office. And yes, we have held many international programs, one of which is we call the Ningbo International University Student Festival, which we hold every year. Before COVID-19, it was held in the summer vacation time in July. We invite some international students from outside, from other countries, to be in Ningbo. At the same time, we invite the international students, which are studying in the city of Ningbo. And because of the COVID-19 and because the international students cannot come from other countries, so we invite the local international students from the local universities. Yes, with this year it's the ninth Ningbo International University Students Festival, and we had the sports competition. We had cultural performance, and next year, in the year 2020, we still plan to hold the International University Student Festival. If COVID-19 is over, we will invite the international sister cities university students to come over to Ningbo. But if not, we will invite the local international students to attend. So it depends on the situation of COVID-19. And but anyway, we will contact with the sister cities to have different cultural programs like a photo exhibition, photo exchanges, and some other programs. Yeah, that's my answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. If we have more virtual exchanges or virtual exhibitions, then it would be wonderful, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. I have one small questions to Mr. Kaku Nakai Gobe. You mentioned that online programs, online learning programs. So I would like to suggest some more online teaching and learning programs between two cities would be wonderful. If you have some specific plan to promote or enhance the online programs between these two cities.
すいません、日本語で私喋らせてもらいます。
Sorry, I will speak in Japanese and I will interpret.
すみません、今、私は国際課で業務してるんですけども、いつも教育交流っていうと、別の部署にはなってくるので、私が回答しきることはできないんですけども。
So I am an employee of the international department, and the cooperation in the field of education is actually overseen by a different department. So I'm not sure if I can give you a full answer in this regard, but
ただテグではないんですけども、他の都市と、オンラインの、留学プログラムみたいなことを、進めていたりだとか、オンラインで、なんでしょう、ペンパルプログラムを組んでいたりもするので、そういったことはテグともできるんではないのかなというふうには思っています。
どのプログラムですか？テンパル？何のプログラムですか？
ペンパル。
ペンパル。So we do have some online study programs with, unfortunately not with Daegu at the moment, but with other cities. And we also have some pen pal programs between educational institutions in our cities and some other cities. So we do believe that it would be a great opportunity to expand those programs. Yeah, this would conclude my answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My last question is to Mr. Akihide Arakawa, Hiroshima. As I'm interested in the current situation of COVID-19 in Hiroshima. I was told that the number of infected patients is quite dropped in Japan. So it's do you have some secret?
Thank you for asking the question, sir. Yes, as you said, for right now, yesterday and today was 0 people. And I think it's just because we use the alcohol sanitizer and wash our hands frequently and, while wearing these masks. And yes, and personally, I think the most important thing that we don't drink alcohol with loud voice. We just, just close friends. And yes, I think that's all we are paying attention to. Do you understand what I'm saying, sir? That's all, sir.
Sure. Social distancing or face mask or washing hands are very important for everybody. So please stay safe to everybody. So we have more questions. Yes, please.
Thank you for joining this online workshop. We are very pleased to see all of our partners from our sister and friendship cities. And when we organize this event, we'd like to add some fun to this online workshop. So one of them was we are asking you to do plugging and send your photos or videos to us. So the initiated this idea was to connect our international relations officers from our sister and friendship cities. Despite this pandemic, we'd like to do something, same things, because we are in a similar situation, a very difficult situation in conducting international activities. So after we receiving some plugging photos from Taipei, Bangkok, and Vladivostok, Daegu, we also with our colleagues did this plugging, and it was more than what we expected. We had a quite overwhelming experience from doing this plugging. So I'd like to ask, what was your thought and impression on plugging by yourself? So my question goes to Taipei, Bangkok, and Vladivostok.
Hello, dear colleagues. I'm Hanjo from Taipei. Now, I think I'll answer the question first. Thank you for Daegu City for inviting us to participate in this meaningful event. At the beginning, we actually think, plugging, it's a vocabulary we have never imagined or we never learned before. But when we received the invitation and we tried to do this event with my colleagues, it actually helped us to walk out of the office and to the city and to see what we can make the city like better and cleaner. And actually, in Taipei, we have voluntary teams which they do plugging for years, but it's not plugging. They just clean the sidewalks and they clean the riverbanks. But this is really a meaningful event. And once again, thank you for inviting us to this event. Thank you.
And Titikon from Bangkok.
Yes. So we did a plugging challenge at the field near the office. And the plugging is like the very new concept to us because it is very nice to get introduced to this. And it is also a nice experience that we get a chance to get together and do something. And we also have like a common goal among the sister cities that we do the same thing to achieve the same goal. And I think it's like when we walk through the street, we tend to overlook the garbage or the trash, and it's nice to notice through these activities that there are also like so much trash and garbage along the way when we like walk and travel, and it is like also fun to be able to exercise at the same time.
Thank you. And Mr. Jurabel from Vladivostok.
Once again, let me express best regards for the invitation for such a significant and interesting format. And I've heard that you conduct the youth meeting, and I think every sister city of Daegu has a university. And so is it a good idea to invite the universities, which are the partners among them in the university community, and the municipal authorities, just to conduct the meeting where we can combine the meanings and thoughts of young generation and the elder generation? Is it a good idea? Thank you.
It's a wonderful idea to exchange students or exchange faculty members between Russia and Korea as well. We have a lot of Russian students coming to my university as well. So it's a good idea to look at the students or young students' thought.
Yes, thank you. My idea is to involve those students who already studied in Korea and study in Russia, Korean students, just to involve in some kind of activity like a forum to get the agenda, and so to involve them, and probably their opinion will be very interesting and very useful for the nations.
Yes, yes, right. Yes.
Thank you.
So the local government, Daegu city, will give some interest to to that point. Yes.
After listening to all of the colleagues and friends in the world, Sister City and Friendship City, and it seems that we are in a very similar situation. We are going through the harsh period of COVID-19 still. But I have one announcement and one suggestion. One announcement is, as I told you already before, at the end of next May, we are going to hold the World Guest Conference. So on the world level, the big conference, super big conference. But in aligned with the conference, we are also going to hold the International Daegu, the Friendship and Sister City Forum. So the slots are open for our good friends and colleagues in the world. So please, make a note on your calendar. So the forum will be consisted of international control, exchange, and also for the keynote speech and some other networking sessions and tours or something. So it will be really appreciated if you can join the forum in next, the late May of next year. And the second one is Daegu made a kind of the celebration event with the Kobe of Japan, for instance, last year, in spite of we are in the middle of the COVID-19, and also Vietnam and other cities of friendship cities and sister cities in the world. Likewise, next year, so Paulina Guzman, this year was the, as I just said to us, was the 40th year of sister city, but because of COVID-19, we couldn't do any celebration event between the two cities. So what about doing kind of small or big, offline or online? So according to the situation next year, so it's going to be really meaningful, between two cities to hold a kind of celebration, the event next year. What do you think?
That would be wonderful. Yes.
Could you turn on your speaker audio system?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think that would be wonderful. That would be fantastic if we could do something virtual or in person. We did receive the invitation for the May exchange, so we will share that with the incoming mayor, just so that you all are aware. Mayor Bottoms will not be seeking re-election for a second term. So there will be a new mayor starting January of 2022. And we are happy to share the invitation with he or she when they assume office. And we can discuss alternative opportunities for to celebrate the 40th year anniversary for next year.
Yes, I have another announcement. Daegu International University Student Camp will be held from November 29th to December 3rd, and already approximately 50 university students will attend coming from 20 different cities, countries. So it's wonderful for your cooperation, collaborations for this camp, and we are very thankful, all of you, to help this Daegu University student camp. Thank you very much. And if you have some questions to Daegu metropolitan cities, then it would be wonderful, appreciated. Do you have some questions to Daegu city? Well, we had very good morning sessions today, and thank you very much for your participation in this morning session, and thank you very much. So, is it okay to close this morning session? 문화 행사가 있- we have another session after this workshop. So we will close this presentation from many different cities, and thank you very much for your great presentations. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your long and hard work. And thank you once again, everyone, for your amazing presentation. It was meaningful time to share the updates of your cities and exchange cultures. Let's move on to the next. Actually, I heard Daegu City has sent everyone Daegu souvenirs to commemorate this workshop, right? Can you, can I see and shake it? Shake it. Wow, thank you. Yes. Now we prepare the making DIY of Daegu attraction section. Wow. Please prepare the kit you received while introducing Daegu attractions. Wow. Now I'm going to introduce Daegu attractions. Wow. The first of all, wow. As you can see, yeah, wow. This is Daegu City Bus. It is a Daegu City Bus tour bus. It tours major tourist attractions in Daegu. It provides individual tourists and convenient transportation and the best route. Wow. And next. And next, yes. And this park was created, Gukje Bosang Memorial Park. This park was created in 1999 to honor the Gukje Bosang movement starting from Daegu in 1907 and overcome the IMF financial crisis by gathering gold event in 1997. Wow. And next. Wow, Daegu 83 Tower. Wow. It is a symbol of Daegu and offers an incredible view of entire Daegu city. And the tower also has a revolving restaurant and sky lounge. And you can see the whole view and night view of Daegu from the observatory. Wow. And next. Wow. Next is Kesan Cathedral. This church is the only remaining structures in Daegu from the early 1900s. This is currently the bishop's seat cathedral and serves as a center of Catholicism in Daegu. Yes. And next. Oh, wow. Palgongsan Mountain is a famous mountain in Daegu, reaching heights of 1,192 meters. Wow. It is believed that if you make a wish to Katbawi, the Buddha in Palgong Mountain, and Katbawi grants a wish once in a lifetime. Wow. And next, as you can see, Daegu Metro Third Line. Riding in the monorail gives you the unique experience of having a new point of view of the city, and you'll discover how diverse Daegu is as you see houses and buildings and mountains while you travel in Daegu Metro Third Lines. And next. Wow, this is, wow. Shincheon. This is a paved and very well-traveled trail that follows the Shincheon River through Daegu. until it flows into the Kumho River in the north area of the city. You might find the cute otters in Shincheon. 귀엽네요. Okay, now let's move on to the next. Now everyone please make this one together. First of all, fold the paper box, and next, and put the black sponge in the paper box that you just folded, and you'll see that there are 4 strings in the sponge. You can see, can you see this? 4 lines. Wow. And next, insert Daegu images into the sponge, cutting lines as you want. We want to see how you make, and please make your own Daegu city souvenir. Wow. Please help me. And when decorating is completed, and put the pieces into the transparent box so that they do not fall off. And next, are you done? Yeah, we're gonna give enough time. Wow. It's so easy, so it won't take long, right? Yes. Wow. I really love Daegu 83 Towers. If you have time, I really truly wanted to go there with my girlfriend. Are you done? Please raise your souvenirs up in the air, and wave. Everyone done? Yes, good job, everyone. Wow. I want to see other people's. Wow, good job. Thank you so much. You're great. DIY. Wow, how was it? Was it good? Oh, sound is too small. Was it good? Thank you so much. It was wonderful time for you to make Daegu tourist attractions. Thank you for your nice effort. Thank you. And now let's move on to the next. Oh, recently the Korean wave culture is making the world rock and excited, right? The K-pop is one of them, and you are going to sit down and now let's learn Korean wave dance directly, right? Please look at the screen and follow their dance move while sitting down. It's BTS Dynamite. Wow. Let's go together.
Hello, my name is Amanda, and I am here to lead you through an exciting dance lesson today. I'm sure you've heard of the group BTS, right? Of course you have. They're one of the world's biggest groups right now. Today, I have with me Point's dance crew, and they are going to lead us through a small portion of the dance, Dynamite. So, if you're ready, we're ready, and let's get started. To begin the dance, we're going to put our hands out and just start to wiggle our hands and fingers. And we're going to take our right hand and spread it out. And then we're going to move on to the left hand and spread it out. So we're going to move down from the bottom up to the middle, like we're climbing a ladder. And when we get to the last step, we're going to grab. There's going to be 5 steps. So we're going to go down, up, 2, 3, 4, and 5. When you get up to the top, you're going to grab it. All right, so from the top, we're going to open our hands, and then we're going to do like hello, hello, and then your shoulder is going to move back with swagger. So let's try it again. We have our hand up, open. We're going to come down, hello, hello, and then arm back. So we have our left hand sitting out here doing nothing. So we're going to repeat the same thing only on the left side. So we're going to go down, go up the ladder again, except this time step 5 is going to be up here. Grab the light, come down, just like we did before, and around with our shoulder. So one more time. We have our hand out here, and we're going to go down, over, 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 up, grab it, and then come down, bang, cha, bang, cha, and shoulder. All right, so our shoulder is back. Now we're gonna move our hand like we're slicking back our hair, and turn, and then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. Slick back the hair, and turn. So we did the hair slick back, hair slick back. Now we're gonna take our left foot, step forward, point, but you wanna make sure that your body's going out. Okay, so your body moves forward. 1, come back, 2, and then you're gonna sit. Okay, so step out, point, 1, 2, and then sit your butt down. All right, you got that? So we gotta go back to the beginning where we were doing our dancey fingers. So we're in the sit motion. We're going to take our hands and change your legs, and you're gonna do a little bounce. Okay, so shake your fingers, bounce, bounce. So the last step we're going to do, so you're in your little bounce and you're going to step forward and throw your leg up with a cool kick. Okay, a cool kick, cool kick. All right, so now that we've learned all the steps, it's time to put this to the music. So it's gonna be a little fast, but it's fine. You can just follow our awesome dance team. I'm gonna try it as well, and we'll see how it goes. All right, cue the music. All right, so that concludes our lesson for the day. How was it? I know I had fun. I hope you had fun as well. So that is going to be the end of what we have to show you. I want to thank you again for coming to our wonderful city of Daegu and showing how much interest you have in Korean culture. We hope that you can come to our city again and enjoy everything that we have to offer. And as we say goodbye, we all just want to say thank you and goodbye.
Wow. Wow, it was cool to see everyone's learning Korean dance moves. But actually, I saw a lot of people first try to learn very passionately, but in the middle of it, all the people fail and start to give up. But everyone, so thank you so much for your amazing passion. Thank you. And once again, I will appreciate if all the people continue to love Korean culture and Korean wave culture. Thank you so much. And oh wow, how was the program that we prepared today? It was fun and good. Thank you so much. I hope everyone who participated has a meaningful day. And now it's time to share how the participants felt today. Okay, let's hear from the city participants who haven't made a presentation, right? Who's the first? Yangzhou participants? Can you say something about the workshop? Yes. From Yangzhou, please. Okay. Next, the next Chengdu, please. Participants from Chengdu, please. Okay. Could you say something about today's workshop? We want to listen to your idea or something. Okay, next, could you say something about today's workshop? Heirung Jangsang, please. And Changsha. Okay, although we want to hear about your candidate opinion about this workshop, but due to some technical issues, we're going to move on to the next. Okay, everyone, this is the end of 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship Cities online workshop. Especially, we really appreciate Daegu and all the friendship cities for making this event shine and sparkle. Once COVID-19 ends completely, we truly hope to see everyone in person with no mask to better understand each other's culture. Lastly, we're going to wrap up this workshop with a good photo time. So please make sure to show your face on your camera very well. At 1, 2, 3 signal, we're going to take up pictures. I want to see everyone's ready. Are you ready? If you're ready, please raise your hands. Okay. Okay, everyone. 1, 2, 3. One more time. Now, please show your heart like this. 1, 2, 3. 대구 사랑해요. 됐나요? Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you, everyone, and Professor Kwan again. I wish everyone the best luck in the future with everything you do. This is Anne. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Woo! Hi everyone, welcome to 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship Cities online workshop. My name is Robin Joe, your host for today's workshop. I'm truly honored to be here and thank you so much for being part of this great, amazing workshop. This event is hosted by Daegu Metropolitan City and international relations officers from Daegu City and Sister and Friendship City gather around to shine this amazing workshop. And this event also a non-face-to-face event between participants. So I'd like to inform everyone that it'll be held through an online Zoom meeting and it'll be divided into the morning session, first part, and now afternoon session, the second part, due to time differences between each city. Today's online workshop is a place to share each participant's updates after COVID-19. And we also have prepared a lot of events where you can experience amazing Korean culture. So I truly hope everyone enjoyed this workshop as best you can. Now let us begin 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship Cities online workshop. Woo! First of all, I'd like to take this great opportunity to introduce participants of Friendship Cities who are kind enough to be present here today at the second part. Today, 11 cities are here with us. First of all, from Da Nang, Lee Thi-tu Nan Han, Vice Director of Foreign Affairs Department, and Thai Thi Ha Chang, Officer, are present here. And from Bangkok, Titikon Lungin Kasut, Foreign Relations Officer of Foreign Relations and Foreign Relations Officer, and Foreign Relations Officer Pola Napa Chamnunam, and Biranuk Nauwasak, and Kosam Nilapaichit, and Kurakut Nukwa are here with us today. And next from Changsha, Liu Fang, Vice President of Changsha People's Association with Foreign Countries for Friendship, and Wang Jingya, officers, are here with us today. And from Daegu, Jin Gi-hoon, Vice Mayor for International Affairs, and 7 other directors and officers are present here today. Woo! And from Banglin, Director Eun-yen Thi-tai and Pan Thi-nan, and Dong-fu Tao and Eun-yen Thi-tao Huyen are present here today. And next from Milano, Director Silvia La Folla and Marika Bazzani are present here with us today. Next from St. Petersburg, Director Vyacheslav Kalganov is here with us today. And from Shaoxing, Officer Jin Lee and Robin Chen are present here with us today. And next from Ulaanbaatar, Officer Otagon Suran Naransok and Solongo Batubar and Boma Manushika are here with us today. And from Yancheng, Director Dong Ling and Zhou Xingqing and Ye Wen are here with us today. And last not but least, from Jiangxi, Xie Hanfang and Chief Manager Hu Ya Xuan are present with us today. Once again, thank you so much for your great, precious presence for this workshop. Okay. Now, we would like to have Jin Gi-hoon, Daegu Metropolitan Vice Mayor for International Affairs, for welcoming remarks. Please give him a big round of applause.
Hi, good morning or good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jin Gi-hoon. I am Ambassador and Vice Mayor for International Relations of Daegu Metropolitan City. First and foremost, I would like to welcome all of you to the 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship Cities online workshop. Today, we have around 47 officials from 20 partner cities around the world. And because of time difference, we have divided this session into morning and afternoon sessions. Thank you for joining this session. In spite of COVID-19, Daegu and partner cities have strengthened our global solidarity with many creative programs. And we have organized frequent online meetings as well as participated in various international events through video messages. For Sister and Friendship Cities, Daegu opened the Relay Web Photo Exhibition in tandem with the Daegu Photo Biennale, and even opened an offline photo exhibition under the title of Borderless Travel. More and more, Daegu City concluded global partnership relations with the charming cities all over the world. Using online stages, we have discussed on public health, investment and trade, and smart city, as well as on culture, tourism, and youth exchange. Now, it will be more meaningful and timely to share our challenges and visions with all our global partner cities together. I believe this workshop will serve as a valuable platform to better understand our global partner cities, and also I wish to put out our collective wisdom to further increase our strong partnership. And once again, Congratulations and thanks for everyone for taking part in this wonderful workshop. And thank you.
Thank you once again for your valuable message. Thank you so much. And next, we're going to introduce Daegu promotion video, Feel the Rhythm of Korea. Traditional music and Daegu's modern street mingled with young people and created wonderful videos. Shall we dive into Daegu's charm? All right, ladies and gentlemen, please take a look right now.
지나칭칭 나네 지나칭칭 지나칭 everybody say what 지나칭칭 나네 지나칭칭 put your hands in the air 지나칭칭 지나칭칭 나네 지나칭칭 지나칭칭 나네 say hip hop hippity hip hippity hop 내려 입은 청바지가 더 진짜는 나 say hip hop hippity hip hippity hop on 음악 아프다고 다 청춘은 아니야 2X 라지 애색 딱 바지 내 청바지 입고선 힙합 하지 하늘천 따지 긴 바지는 난 입어 우린 삐딱하지 시기나 칭칭 시간 지나지 진 지갑이 나지 긴 위선자들의 위친 거울 속에 비친 내 모습에 기침 커지는 시침 소리에 맞춰 앞으로 직진 yo bring it back yo 사람도 애민 yo 이걸 못 느낀다면 스트레스가 밀려 오는 것 같아 밤의 기장에 서서히 바라보던 하늘의 별들도 손을 들고 따라 불러 say 지나칭칭 나네 지나칭칭 지나칭 everybody say quit 지나칭칭 나네 지나칭칭 지나칭칭 나네
Wow. Wow. Everyone, did you feel the charm of Daegu? If you say so, if you think so, say ne. Thank you. It was a video where you can feel the energy of youth. Wow, incredible. Next, it was a preliminary mission for this workshop, and Bangkok, Taipei, Vladivostok, and Daegu joined the mission. It consists of the videos they sent us. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let's take a look at the plugging video together. Wow, amazing. It was a more meaningful because everyone prepared the video together. And next time, I think it'll be more wonderful and meaningful if other cities participate together and lead the relay events. Okay, we have one more video, and actually we have collected videos of relay web photo exhibition held in 16 existing cities. And it's all the more meaningful because it's a photo exhibition made together. And they are preparing to hold a relay web photo exhibition in more cities in the future. Okay, now let's take a look. Video together. There, wow, thank you. Those videos you watched earlier was made with participants in international relation exchanges. Once again, I would like to express my gratitude with a big round of applause to all Daegu city officials who collected the data to make this event and the video, and those who participated in the friendship cities. Okay, now it's time for us to enjoy a special performance video by Daegu Municipal Traditional Music Group. I believe you could be touched by their music. Okay, now let's take a look. Wow. Wow, very unique and incredible and fantastic. Wonderful performance. Okay, now the Korean wave culture is making the world rock and excited. And K-pop is one of them. So it's time to learn Korean wave dance move directly for everyone. Okay. So now we're gonna show you amazing video for you to learn. And please look at the screen. It's very easy. Slowly follow dance moves while you sit down. And it's BTS Dynamite. Wow. Okay, let's go together right now.
Hello, my name is Amanda, and I am here to lead you through an exciting dance lesson today. I'm sure you've heard of the group BTS, right? Of course you have. They're one of the world's biggest groups right now. Today, I have with me Point Dance Crew, and they are going to lead us through a small portion of the dance, Dynamite. So, if you're ready, we're ready, and let's get started. To begin the dance, we're going to put our hands out and just start to wiggle our hands and fingers. And we're going to take our right hand and spread it out. And then we're going to move on to the left hand and spread it out. So we're going to move down from the bottom up to the middle, like we're climbing a ladder. And when we get to the last step, we're going to grab. There's going to be 5 steps. So we're going to go down, up, 2, 3, 4, and 5. When you get up to the top, you're going to grab it. All right, so from the top, we're going to open our hands, and then we're going to do like hello, hello, and then your shoulder is going to move back with swagger. So let's try it again. We have our hand up, open. We're going to come down, hello, hello, and then arm back. So we have our left hand sitting out here doing nothing. So we're going to repeat the same thing only on the left side. So we're going to go down, go up the ladder again, except this time step 5 is going to be up here. Grab the light, come down, just like we did before, and around with our shoulder. So one more time. We have our hand out here, and we're going to go down, over, 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 up, grab it, and then come down, bang, cha, bang, cha, and shoulder. All right, so our shoulder is back. Now we're gonna move our hand like we're slicking back our hair and turn. And then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. Slick back the hair and turn. So we did the hair slick back, hair slick back. Now we're gonna take our left foot, step forward, point, but you wanna make sure that your body's going out. Okay, so your body moves forward. 1, come back, 2, and then you're gonna sit. Okay, so step out, point, 1, 2, and then sit your butt down. All right, you got that? So we gotta go back to the beginning where we were doing our dancey fingers. So we're in the sit motion. We're going to take our hands and change your legs, and you're gonna do a little bounce. Okay, so shake your fingers, bounce, bounce. So the last step we're going to do So you're in your little bounce in, bounce in. You're going to step forward and throw your leg up with a cool kick. Okay, a cool kick, cool kick. All right, so now that we've learned all the steps, it's time to put this to the music. So it's gonna be a little fast, but it's fine. You can just follow our awesome dance team. I'm gonna try it as well, and we'll see how it goes. All right, cue the music. All right, so that concludes our lesson for the day. How was it? I know I had fun. I hope you had fun as well. So that is going to be the end of what we have to show you. I want to thank you again for coming to our wonderful city of Daegu and showing how much interest you have in Korean culture. We hope that you can come to our city again and enjoy everything that we have to offer. And as we say goodbye, we all just want to say thank you and goodbye.
Woo! Wow, amazing. It was really hard, but it's very meaningful. And also, I found an MVP for this class. Please, please give him a big round of applause. Wow. Oh, wow, Bangkok. And Bangkok. Wow. Please give Bangkok participants a big round of applause. Wow. With this activity, I think we have become one amazing activities. Thank you so much. And now we are going to move on to the next. Now, actually, we prepared the making DIY of Daegu attractions section. Wow, please prepare the kit you receive while introducing Daegu attractions. First, and did you get this present, right? So please take this out of the present box. Yeah, let's find out what will be inside. And next. And please next slide. And this is a miniature set of Daegu DIY paper with a panoramic view of Daegu landmarks. And this kit consists of a transparent box and manual and an image carving plate, 2 sheets, and paper box and a sponge. And as you can see, it consists of characteristic symbols and attractive places in Daegu. Okay, before we move on to make your own Daegu attractions, now I'm going to introduce today's Daegu attractions briefly. First one, as you can see, this is Daegu City Tour Bus, and it is a Daegu City Tour Bus that tours major tourist attractions in Daegu, and it provides individual tourists convenient transportation and the best route. And next, yes, thank you. And this is a Gukche Bosang Memorial Park. This park was created in 1999 to honor the Gukche Bosang movement starting from Daegu in 1907 and overcome the IMF financial crisis by gathering gold event in 1997. And next, and Daegu 83 Tower. Wow, it is a symbol of Daegu and offers an incredible view of the entire Daegu city. And the tower also has a revolving restaurant and sky lounge, and you can see the whole view and night view of Daegu from the observatory. Wow. And Kesan Cathedral is next one. This church is the only remaining structures in Daegu from the early 1900s. And this is currently the Bishop's Seat Cathedral and serves as a center of Catholicism and in Daegu. Yes. And next, thank you. and Palgongsan Mountain. Palgongsan Mountain is a famous mountain in Daegu, reaching heights of 1,192 meters. And it is believed that if you make a wish to Gatbawi, wow, Gatbawi grants a wish once in a lifetime. Wow, everyone please try this one if you have available. And next one, Daegu Metro Third Line. Riding in the monorail gives you the unique experience of having a new point of view of the city. You'll discover how diverse Daegu is as you see houses, buildings, and mountains while you travel in Daegu Metro Third Line. And last, wow, Shinchan. This is a paved and very well-traveled trail that follows the Shinchan River through Daegu until it flows into the Kumho River in the north area of the city. You might find the cute otters in Shinchan, like me. I'm sorry. Okay, now everyone, please make your own Daegu attractions. First, fold the paper box. Yes, fold the paper box. And it's very easy. And put the black sponge in the paper box that you've just folded. And you'll see that there are 4 strings in the sponge. Wow. I want to see, but okay. And next, and insert Daegu images into the sponge, cutting lines as you want. Like this is a thing that you like, okay? And you can do whatever you want. And please do your own Daegu attractions. And next, when decorating is completed, put the pieces into transparent box so that they do not fall off. Okay, with using this transparent box, you can make this one very safe. And done. Okay, the memories of Daegu for those who have been to Daegu or revived, and those who have not been to Daegu can feel the attractive Daegu. And show us your Daegu that you made. Okay, now everyone, please make your own Daegu attractions. I'm gonna give some time, and I'm gonna find who is the best. Oh, everyone done? If you're done, please rate your attractions. Are you doing? Are you on the way? Everyone, please rate your attractions if you have done. 보여주세요. 자, wow. 자, 이렇게 해서 wow, everyone's done. Yeah. Can you see your attractions, MVP? Okay. Wow, this is so amazing and yeah, fantastic opportunity to enjoy the Daegu. Okay. Time is not enough, so it's time for us to move on to the next. Okay. It was amazing participation for making Daegu tourist attractions. Thank you so much for your nice effort. Wow. Now it's time for us to listen to presentation session. Okay. Before that, I would like to introduce today's moderator. Everyone, it's honor and privilege for me to introduce the moderator for this workshop, the Honorable Professor of School of Medicine, Kwon Tae-hwan, Gyeongbuk National University, member of Daegu Global City Committee, Dean of International Affairs Office, Gyeongbuk National University. So without further delay, I would like to turn the program over to Professor Kwon Tae-hwan.
Thank you very much. A very nice introduction. It's time to have presentations instead of dancing or playing now. So it's good morning and good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for joining us. My name is Tae-Hwan Kwon, a professor at the School of Medicine, Gyeongbok National University, located in this Daegu metropolitan city. Also, I was a previous dean of international affairs at the same university. It is a really great honor for me to be a chair in this session, and I would like to express many thanks to you to participate in this 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship City online workshop. Today we have 49 participants from 20 different cities around the world. We are still in the middle of COVID-19 pandemic, but we really wish to meet each other and talk to each other again. This is why we have organized this workshop, and we are very much looking forward to seeing you face to face again very soon in near future. I believe that this workshop will give us an excellent opportunity to discuss together the current issues for international collaborations and COVID-19 more freely and to know each other more closely. Please enjoy the wonderful presentations, and we have a Q&A session at the end of presentation. Thus, please write down your comments and questions on the chatting site. Then we can discuss freely after taking all the presentation. So let's start. The first speaker is Mr. Lee Ki-seok, the Director of International Affairs and Trade Division, Daegu Metropolitan City, Korea. As you know, Daegu is the center of culture, art, and education in Korea, and we are very proud of water industry, robot engineering, bioengineering, medicine, and electronics in this city. Mr. Lee, please.
Hello, everyone. I am Lee Ki-seok, Director of International Affairs and Trade Division of Daegu Metropolitan City. I am so pleased to meet you all and to share my division's international activities. Prior to explain about our activities, I'd like to briefly introduce you about Daegu, City of Culture and Arts and Innovative Quarantine. Do you know Korean boy band BTS? Two members, V and Sugar, are from Daegu. And have you watched the Oscar-awarded Korean film Parasite? The director Bong Joon-ho is also from here. And as the first epicenter of COVID-19 in Korea, we are the one who came up with innovative idea to deal with this virus, such as drive-through screening station, residential treatment center, and wearing masks campaign. As you see on the map, we have 13 sister cities and 12 friendship cities worldwide and have cooperated with them in a variety of areas. The year 2021 was when we were forced to work in an innovative and experimental way. So we have shifted our global cooperation into online stage. And many of you took part in. We made a section in our website for photo exhibitions for sister and friendship cities for a year. So far, 13 cities held their exhibition and 4 cities to come. Here is another idea to be beautifully implemented. We invited Japanese students studying in Daegu to film their trip to their favorite places in Daegu and share their trip and their experience in living in Daegu with the students in Hiroshima online. We participated in Korea-French local government's online meeting. And on your right side, our partner in Lille Metropole is presenting his cooperation with Daegu City. For photo exhibitions in Daegu, he opened this event to his citizens to present their own photos on their city. So he created a new project from our program. We have supported other organizations' international activities as well, including universities, design center, and high schools. To facilitate our cooperation with sister and friendship cities, despite the pandemic, we tried to hold mayor-to-mayor virtual meetings and participated in sister cities' international programs with video messages. Also, many of you have also celebrated our programs such as Daegu Photo Biennale, by sending your congratulatory messages. Thank you for that. As global vaccination increased, recently we have cautiously resumed offline meetings such as photo exhibition, bilateral or multilateral meetings with Russia, China, and Japan, and other local governments. We also invited Japanese officials working in Korea to Daegu, had a productive meeting, and offered a tour to Daegu International Future Car Expo. Another outstanding cooperation is with foreign missions. We don't have any foreign mission resided in Daegu, but after successfully dealing with COVID-19, so many foreign diplomats visited Daegu and sought possible cooperation, especially in the field of clean energy, smart city, digital transformation and startups, water industry, and of course, culture and arts. For the first time as local government in Korea, we joined Race to Zero campaign and Powering Past Coal Alliance to contribute to achieving net zero. Now, I'd like to introduce major events next year. As usual, we will invite you to annual international events such as Youth Camp, Colorful Festival, and various cultural events. And we are planning to host another photo exhibition. The biggest occasion I like to for you to pay attention is the World Series Friendship Forum in May. We already sent an invitation to this event last September. However, considering the circumstances, we have shifted the date of the event from March to May in order for you to have a chance to visit World Guest Conference. We are going to send you another more detailed programs early next year, so please make a note in your mayor's and governor's calendar not to miss this event. Thank you for your attention and thank you for attending this workshop.
Thank you very much for a very nice presentation. It's very good to hear that we can go back to normal life, but it's very cautiously. I hope we can get to back to normal life very soon. Well, the questions will be followed at the end of presentation. So please give your questions and comments to Daegu City after all the presentation. So the next speaker is Mr. Dong Ling Ling, the Director of Foreign Affairs Office at Yancheng. Yancheng is a friendship city with us, and we have had collaborations in education and a drawing contest for children. Mr. Dong Ling Ling, please.
Honorable Mr. Kim Ki-hoon, Vice Mayor of the Daegu Metropolitan City. Honorable Mr. Lee Ki-shou, Director of International Trade Department of Daegu Metropolitan City. Honorable Mr. Professor, dear colleagues and friends of Daegu, good afternoon. I am Dong Lingling, Director of Foreign Affairs Office of Yancheng Municipal People's Government, Jiangsu Province, China. It is my great pleasure to gather with old and my new friends via cloud and attend the online meeting with our international sister city, Daegu. On behalf of Foreign Affairs Office of Yancheng Municipal People's Government, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the International Trade Department of Daegu City for organizing this event and my best wishes to all the friends participating in this event. Next. PPT, excuse me. Yes. Yancheng is located on the east coast of China and named after salt. Next. Yancheng has a long history of over 21,000 years and a population of 8.15 million. The land area of 10,000 square kilometers and a sea area of 19,000 square kilometers. Next. Nearly 1,000 Korean countries, such as Kia Motors and SKI, next, have settled in Yancheng. And more than 20,000 Koreans are now living in Yancheng. Next. In 2020, the local GDP is $93.2 billion, about 600 billion RMB, ranking the 37th of all 338 same-level municipalities in the nation, and the 13th among the 27 central cities in the Yangtze River Belt. Next. There are 5 national first-class opening ports, including Nanyang Airport and Yancheng Port. The only all-cargo aircraft route to South Korea and Japan in Jiangsu province was opened in Yancheng. Next. Before outbreak of the COVID-19, Yancheng in Nanyang International Airport had 5 direct flights to Seoul every week, and it only takes 1 hour and 10 minutes. Yancheng Port has direct flights to major ports of South Korea, such as Busan and Incheon. The transportation is very convenient. Next. Next, I would like to introduce the 3 business cards of Yancheng. The first card is the Yellow Sea wetland. Next. In 2019, Yancheng Yellow Sea wetland has been inscribed on the World Heritage List, becoming the only natural heritage site in the developed region of Ernest China. Next. I'm very happy to see that the Korean mud flat, which is very similar to the Yancheng Yellow Sea wetland, was successfully inscribed on the World Heritage List at the 44th World Heritage Conference held in Fuzhou, China in July 26 this year. Next. We will further strengthen ecological cooperation with South Korea in the protection of migratory birds and coastal wetlands. Next. The second business card is automobile. Next. Yes. Dongfeng Yueda Kia Limited Corporation is a model of China-South Korea Industrial Corporation, has built 3 factories in Yancheng, and is the largest passenger car manufacturer in Jiangsu province. Since establishment in Yancheng, the cumulative sales volume has exceeded 5.9 million. With the development of and the growth of the automobile industry, more than 1,000 Korean enterprises such as Mobis and Jinxing Electronics have settled in Yancheng. Yancheng has shown a clustering trend characterized by larger volume, distinctive features, and good benefits. Next. The third business card is new energy. Relying on resources advantages, Yancheng is vigorously advancing the development layout of the whole industrial chain of new energy. By April 2021, Yancheng had a total installed capacity of 10 million gigawatts of new energy power generation, making it the first 10 million gigawatt new energy power generation city in the Yangtze River Delta in China. Next. The total installed wind power capacity is 7.38 million gigawatts, of which the offshore wind power accounts for 39% in China and 10% in the world. The cumulative installed solar PV capacity is 2.15 million gigawatts, accounting for 12.77% of Jiangsu province. Planned to 2025, the total installed capacity of new energy will reach 20 million gigawatts, and the installed scale will reach 200 billion RMB. Next. Yancheng and Daegu have had close exchanges and fluent interactions since the official establishment of friendly cooperation and exchange relations in 2003. After the outbreak of COVID-19, Mr. Kim Yong-jin, mayor of Daegu, sent a letter of sympathy to Yancheng, and Yancheng donated 50,000 facial masks and 200 protective suits to Daegu, demonstrating the spirit of mutual assistance through thick and thin between China and South Korea. Next. From 2019 to 2021, Yancheng successfully held 3 China-Korea trade and investment expositions. Next. With great support from Daegu Metropolitan City, which set up the city image booth of Daegu and received unanimous praise from all walks of life. Next. In May and July this year, the 2 cities conducted online exchanges in dental care and medical tourism, etc. These exchanges and achievements are the result of concentrated efforts and sincere cooperation between sister cities. This year and next year are the year of cultural exchanges between China and South Korea. And next year will mark the 30th anniversary of the establishment of diplomatic ties between China and South Korea. We are ready to work with Daegu to actively implement the consequences reached by the heads of the 2 states and unite our hearts and strengthen and deepen cooperation. First, we will focus on cooperation in economy, trade, and industries, and make earnest preparation for the 4th China-Korea Trade and Investment Exposition. We would like to invite more companies from Daegu to participate in the exhibition. Next. Second, we will build an energy-intensive green city and set up a cooperation in environmental protection and ecology. We have noticed that one of the themes of today's activity is waste collection challenge, in which the idea of green development and environmental protection conforms to our urban development concept of achieving great transformation and green deep. Yancheng makes great efforts to promote the transformation of green resources and hold China New Energy Summit Forum and Global Coastal Wetland Forum every year. We welcome Daegu as well as all other sister cities to join us and to contribute our wisdom to build a green ecological home for mankind. Third, we will focus on people-to-people and cultural exchanges. We will hold the exhibition of painting works with our sister cities in South Korea. We will continue to invite our Korea sister cities to participate in the International Sister City Youth Painting Contest and actively promote the exchange of civil servants between the two cities. Next. We are looking forward to welcoming friends from Daegu to Yancheng when the academic situation becomes stable. We welcome the colleagues from our sister cities present at the meeting today to visit Yancheng to experience the vast, beautiful wetlands and the paradise for migratory birds, as well as the openness and the favorable development environment of Yancheng. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Great talk, great presentation. You have a beautiful wetland, and it's wonderful. And personally, I would like to visit the wetland in the future. Thank you very much. It's very impressive to have a lot of cooperation in the field of industry and the economy and trade between two countries. It's wonderful. So let's move to the next presentation. Next speaker is Mr. Vyacheslav Karganov, the head of Department for Relations with International Organizations at St. Petersburg. We have had very close collaborations with each other, particularly in the fields of culture and arts, and it was very grateful that Mr. Karganov recently visited here to attend the Korea-Russia Regional Cooperation Forum. Thank you very much. Mr. Karganov, please.
Thank you very much for such good introduction. And dear friends, dear colleagues, our warmest regards from snowy St. Petersburg. Now we have a little bit snow and winter coming. First of all, thank you very much. And if you don't mind, we will ask you to put presentation, the small movie video about from 2-3 minutes about our city, and then I will continue. Thank you once more for the invitation to this very important event organized by the government of Daegu Metropolitan City, a long-time partner of St. Petersburg. In fact, the next year we'll have 25th anniversary, in fact, the quarter of the century of our special sister relationship. And we're very happy that Daegu was the first Korean city which had established the sister relationship with our city. And we highly appreciate the culture and history of Korea. This year, we have celebrated the memory of the first extraordinary ambassador of Korea in Russia, the Prince Lee Bom-jin. He is very close to Russian heart. During the war between Russia and Japan, early 20th century, he had support the Russian government, and the Russian government supported at that time Korea, which had been under protectorate of Japan. And then 1911, the Prince Lee Bom-jin, he had committed suicide, like his fight against the Japanese occupation of the Korea. So this year, in the University of Pedagogical University, named by Herzen, it was opened the statue of Prince Lee Bom-jin, and the ambassador of Republic of Korea, Mr. Lee Song-pe, had participated in this ceremony. All of us, we consider that the mission of the Prince Lee Bom-jin is continue now, even though it's already happened more than 1 century, like he had passed away. We also established in Herzen University, Pedagogical University, the Korean study room, let me say room. We call it a Korean corner. And we even have the corner for Busan, another sister city of St. Petersburg in Korea. The books, they send us the books about Busan, about the Korean culture, about the cuisine of eastern part of eastern coast of Korea. We hope with Daegu we also can make the corner of Daegu as well. Contrary, we sent some books in Korean language, which was published in St. Petersburg about Russian culture, about Russian Orthodox faith, and so on. We're ready to send it to Busan for libraries, for maybe some of museums, and so on. In this movie, which you had seen, you saw the car manufacturer. I would like to open the secret. This is Korean Hyundai company. And in our city, we have the second largest in Russia plant, factory of Korean cars. And this year, it was open the other factory of Hyundai, Hyundai Via, which is manufacturing engines for the car. And these engines and car not only consumed by Russia, but also exported to other European countries from Russia. And very soon, I think within 2-year time, Hyundai had bought the big site of General Motors in our city. And we hope that within 2 years, the new Hyundai factory will be open in St. Petersburg and will start production of the new cars of Hyundai, Kia, and so on. So for us, the Korean business, the Korean culture is very much important. And we hope that the relationship with Daegu will be increased. We consider about medicine tourism. We know that Daegu is the capital of medicine of Korea. At least this is I was heard while I was in Ulsan early this month. And once more, thank you very much for the opportunity to see the delegation of Daegu, which was led by Mr. Chin Koo-hoon, who is the Vice Mayor for International Affairs of Daegu. And I'm glad to see him now in this event. And let we consider what could be done to have the real fruitful cooperation between Daegu and St. Petersburg. Again, once more, thank you very much for this event. I would like to send our best regards to all other cities which sister and friendship has friendship. Please welcome to St. Petersburg. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much for showing your beautiful city to us, and thank you very much for your comments on history and also medicine. We have 5 big university hospitals in Daegu City, so its medicine is very strong in Daegu City. Personally, I had an opportunity to attend a performance by Mariinsky Theater Orchestra in St. Petersburg, and it was spectacular, fantastic. Thank you very much. So we will move on to the next presentation. So next talk will be presented by Ms. Jin Lee, the Director of Foreign Affairs Office at Shaoxing. Shaoxing is a friendship city, and we had very close collaborations in the field of water industry. Ms. Jin Lee, please.
Distinguished friends, it is my great pleasure to attend this online workshop on international exchanges. On behalf of Shaoxing City, I would like to pay tribute to all the participants and express my heartfelt thanks to the Daegu City government and the international friends who care and support Shaoxing's development. The exchanges between Daegu and our city began in 2004. Over the past decade, the two cities have achieved fruitful exchanges in water environment protection, textile printing and dyeing, education, health, and epidemic prevention, and so on. Since 2015, our city has been participating in the International Water City Forum in Daegu, and Daegu has also participated in the International Friendship City Conference for 3 consecutive years. The frequent official exchanges and high-level visits between the two cities have also further promoted the sustainable development of our friendly relations. Next, please. Now, I would like to give all the participants here at the workshop a brief introduction of our city. Shaoxing City is located in the southeast coast of China, in the southern wing of the Yangtze River Delta, and in the central northern part of Zhejiang Province. It is a typical water town in the south of the Yangtze River, with an area of 8,279 square kilometers and a permanent population of 5.29 million. Next, please. Shaoxing, as one of the first national historic and cultural cities acknowledged by the State Council, has a history of nearly 10,000 years of human activities and more than 2,500 years of city construction. Next, please. In 2020, Shaoxing's GDP exceeded 600 billion yuan, ranking 29th on the latest list of China's top 100 cities. Next, please. Next, please. Next, please. Cities are a great creation of mankind and an important engine of world economic development. Shaoxing has always attached great importance to and vigorously promoted friendly exchanges between cities. Since 1983, Shaoxing has established friendly relations with 54 cities, in 27 countries, and its friend circle has spread across 5 continents. Frequent government visits and active non-governmental exchanges have effectively deepened the integration of culture and civilizations, promoted win-win economic development, and promoted the sharing of people's livelihoods, providing important windows and channels for Shaanxi to go to the world and the world to understand Shaanxi. Next. Okay. Please the before one. Okay. Okay, thank you. Since outbreak of the COVID-19 epidemic, we have taken extraordinary measures to protect productivity, stabilize the basics, and restore normal economic and social order in a relatively short period of time. While achieving initial results in epidemic prevention, we have laid a solid foundation for a new round of high-quality development. A friend in need is a friend indeed. In the face of COVID-19 worldwide, Shaanxi and its sister cities have been helping each other with shared sympathy and sent epidemic prevention supplies to each other. It fully embodies the deep friendship between the sister cities. Although hills and rails set us apart, the moon and the wind share our kind heart. Next, please. The epidemic hasn't been brought under full control globally. All countries are faced with the tough task of fighting the epidemic, stabilizing the economy, and protecting people's livelihood. The epidemic has blocked out our gathering for a period of time, but we firmly believe that the epidemic cannot stop the historical tide of open cooperation, nor can it stop our confidence and determination to work together and achieve win-win development. To this end, I would like to make 3 suggestions. Next, please. First, we need to step up cultural and people-to-people exchanges. As a Chinese saying goes, the more friends meet each other, the closer we become. We hope that cities will further expand areas of exchange, diversify forms of exchange, build more platforms for cultural exchange, and deepen mutual understanding among people in cities. In particular, it is necessary to further strengthen personnel exchanges and carry out extensive cultural, academic, personnel, media cooperation. Youth exchanges, volunteer services, and other forms of exchanges should also be promoted so as to lay a more solid public foundation for deepening cooperation among cities. Next, thank you. Second, we need to further promote mutual learning in urban development. Each civilization has its own strong points and its own splendid thoughts. Different cities, with their respective features and complementary strengths, enjoy a solid and broad prospects for enhancing cooperation. Shaanxi is ready to deepen mutual learning with other cities in the world, share ideas and practical experience on urban governance, and jointly advocate green, low-carbon, and sustainable development to make cities more livable and people's lives better. At the same time, we should actively follow the trend of digital and intelligent development, strengthen cooperation on smart cities, enhance the inertial driving force and innovation vitality so as to promote better and faster urban development. Next, please. Third, we need to further achieve win-win cooperation and mutual benefits. We will actively innovate cooperation mechanisms among cities, explore new cooperation models such as the establishment of economic alliances, promote the trade and investment liberalization and facilitation, and new drivers for mutually beneficial development, so as to facilitate in-depth, solid, and high-quality development of international exchanges. We promise that with a more open market, more dynamic innovation, and a more inclusive ecosystem, Shaoxing will be able to carry out in-depth cooperation with global enterprises and talents, and provide a better environment and services. More investment and development opportunities will also be created to jointly write a new chapter of win-win development in the new era. Next, please. We know that next year your city will host the first International Sister and Friendship Cities Forum, and our city will also host the 4th International Friendship Cities Conference. It is a great honor for our city to be invited to participate online in your city's International Sister and Friendship Cities Forum, and I hope your city continue to participate in the online and on-site events of our city's International Friendship Cities Conference, so as to promote the cooperation and exchanges between the two cities to a higher level. Dear friends, let us work together to usher in a better future. To conclude, I wish the workshop a complete success. May the tree of friendship be evergreen. I wish you all good health and success in your work. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. Very nice presentation, beautiful images of your cities, and I fully agree with your 3 suggestions in COVID-19 pandemic area. So please keep these things in mind. Thank you. Let's move to our next presentation. Next talk will be presented by Ms. Sylvia Lafra, the head of City to City Cooperation Unit, and Ms. Marika Pazzani at Milano. Milano is a sister city with us, and we had a very close relationship in the areas of education, culture, and arts. And I know that we had a very long-standing relationship in the field of textile as well. So Ms. Sylvia Lafra, please.
Thank you, and good evening to everyone. I'm very glad to be here, and I'm glad also to convey the message of our mayor, Sala, to all attendees and to the city of Daegu. As you may know, the city of Daegu and the city of Milan have a sister city agreement that dates back at 2015. We had the opportunity throughout these years to cooperate and work together on several initiatives and events that really have enriched our both communities. I really hope that after the COVID-19 we'll be able to cooperate more closely together. And I start with a wish for the future, and I really hope that 2022 will usher a new phase in which cities really stand out as an engine of growth and opportunities, and will be able to shape a more equitable and green future for all of us. I'll start with the presentation of our mission, the International Relations Department. Next, please. Milan has an international strategies that really is focused on the idea of reaching a resilient city. So the virtuous model that we learned from other cities and other partners are really a source of inspiration. So we exchange best practices among our partner cities, and we learn, we try to attract also investment and sharing ideas on common objectives that our mayor and our government have. So they are focused on urban sustainable development mainly. And we really are pushing to strengthen city-to-city relation through concrete partnership and joint initiative, and cultivating, of course, city diplomacy around the world. Next, please. So we briefly, I tell you that we are working with different tools that are sometimes bilateral tools and sometimes multilateral. So we work at two different levels. At bilateral level, we work closely city-to-city cooperation with sister cities, but also with partner cities, and we enlarge our cooperation throughout the participation of staff of and officials of the municipality to initiatives, to seminars, to roundtables, and of course exchanges also in person when we'll be able to again travel around the world easily. We are also engaged in different international projects, also in collaboration with embassies and consulates, so at diplomacy level. At multilateral level, we are really active in some EU and international networks. Some of you, I think, are our partner in different platforms that we are working together. An example is C40 on climate, urban food policy. Milan urban food policy is the other platform, international and not only European. Next, please. Which are the main themes in which we really focus on? The first one is culture. Of course, we have different related to cultural exchanges and initiatives, events. Then the sustainable urban development, which includes some of the themes that some partners have already mentioned before, such as water management, waste management, mobility, urban planning, and climate-related issues. Then migration and development is another theme that we are working on, and urban food policy. So this is our matrix of work in identifying objectives. So next, please. And let me now introduce you Marika Bazzani. She is the person in charge of relation with Korea and the desk officer for Asia, Russia. And I think she will be guiding you through the next theme of the presentation. And before launching the video that we would like to close with a short video to greet you, I ask you to go to the previous one. Sorry. So a step back. And I leave the floor to Marika Bazzani. Thank you.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to our friends of Daegu and to all participating cities. So could you please go back to the previous slide? Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so I'm going to present Milan's experience in the COVID era and in the next phase, I mean the recovery phase. During the epidemiological emergency, the city of Milan worked on the logistics of the donations of personal protection equipment coming from donors abroad. And besides, the municipality exchanged specific information and best practices on the crisis management, the very early stage of the pandemic, sharing experiences with other partner cities. The main exchanges focused on the COVID-19 containment interventions, with a particular emphasis on, for example, waste management and city sanitation. Afterwards, at the beginning of the so-called phase 2, the themes tackled ranged from city services to urban mobility and school reopening, from economic measures to the resumption of productive activities in the city. So in addition to bilateral relations and this exchange among partner cities, the city of Milan deemed essential to enhance cooperation with other cities in multilateral contexts, starting from existing international cities networks to which it belongs. So, for example, the C40 Cities Climate Leadership Group launched the Global Mayors COVID-19 and Recovery Task Force, which is a group of mayors aiming at driving forward a sustainable and fair recovery that could improve public health, reduce inequality, and address the climate crisis at the same time. In this multilateral context, the city of Milan also contributed to the online platform created by Eurocities, this European network, to collect best practices on how European cities responded to the coronavirus crisis. Talking about the main challenges we faced, basically during this time we had to rethink city diplomacy. We had to adjust and adapt to this new scenario where contacts among cities are mainly and sometimes solely maintained virtually. Due to the restrictions on international mobility, we have found some difficulties. For example, maintaining the contacts alive or organizing, arranging joint activities, being far from each other, or even carrying out development cooperation projects. But now we are looking to the next phase and hopefully with the hope of sorry, the previous, sorry, still previous slide. Okay, thank you. So we are looking at the next phase. So with new perspectives and hopefully new opportunities. So now our municipality is restarting, arranging and planning events in the city safely, as we did recently with the pre-COP in Milan, with the Milano Design Week, with the Milano Fashion Week, and we hope to soon resume to the normal city-to-city relations we had in the past with our partners abroad, with the aim, with the objective of creating a mutual benefit, sharing best practices, and promoting economic and cultural development. So next, please. So now I would like to share with you this video by Milano and Partners, which is our official promotional agency of the city of Milan. And it is about the return of Milan's return to the new normality with the caution, with the awareness, with the serenity after the suspended life we had during the most harsh phases of the pandemic. So then here the neighborhoods are the real protagonists. They are the city life's engine. And this video shows Milano in all its nuances. This is a city that changes every day, changing its identity and always awakening different and new. This video tells the liveliness and the variety of experiences that Milan can offer. And for every corner you think, there is another one to discover. So please take a look at the video and enjoy. Thank you.
Milano. Chi la conosce davvero ti dirà che Milano è sempre quella, perché non è mai la stessa. C'è il balletto alla Scala e il liscio in boogie.
L'indiop in balera.
C'è il toro in galleria.
E fenicotteri in villa.
C'è l'ultima cena. La cena improvvisata all'ultimo.
E la cena dopo cena.
Ci sono gli affreschi in centro e gli affreschi al centro di ogni quartiere. C'è Milano che va veloce come un jet o tranquilla.
Come un tram.
E quella che preferisce le due ruote.
Anche quando sono quattro!
C'è Milano degli indici in borsa.
E quella dei rimbalzi in piazza.
Ci sono le tre torri, le torri celesti.
E la torre d'oro.
C'è il verde del bosco verticale.
E c'è tutto il resto dell'arcobaleno.
C'è il quadrilatero, c'è Chinatown, c'è Via Lincoln, c'è l'Ambrooklyn.
E c'è Baggio.
Per ogni angolo che pensate di conoscere, ce n'è un altro da scoprire.
Milano è sempre quella, perché non è mai la stessa.
Okay, thank you for your attention, and to Daegu, the city of Daegu, for the kind invitation to this valuable cities dialogue. Kamsahamnida. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your very nice presentation regarding the several issues, several challenges which we are facing now due to COVID-19. I think is in every city. Thank you. So we can talk later at the end of presentation. So let's move to the next presentation. Next speaker is Mr. Titikon Ruong Inkashut, a foreign relations officer at the International Affairs Office at Bangkok. Bangkok is another friendship city, and we have had active collaborations and communications in the areas of tourism, culture, and arts. Also, we have a frequent exchange programs for many public officials between two cities. Mr. Titikon, please.
Good day, everyone. My name is Sitikon from International Affairs Office of the Bangkok Metropolitan Administration, or the BMA in short. Today, I would like to talk about some of the highlights of what Bangkok has been doing in terms of international cooperation during the COVID-19 era. I will divide the contents into three topics: introduction of Bangkok International Affairs Office, Bangkok's international cooperation and exchanges during the pandemic, and other interesting projects. First of all, International Affairs Office is one of many offices under the BMA. It is divided into two divisions. City Relations Promotion Division takes care of protocol affairs, courtesy calls, cooperation with embassies, exchanges with sister city and friendship cities, while Planning and City Capacity Development Division takes care of cooperation with international organizations and networks, cooperation with international communities, planning study visits, and organizing conferences. Secondly, let's explore some of the cooperation and exchanges with our sister and friendship cities during COVID-19. So this year marks the 10th anniversary of cooperation of city relations between Bangkok and Busan. For this event, we exchanged tourism video, photos of past activities, recorded speech of the city leaders, and local souvenir as well. And Bangkok compiled the contents into a commemorative video and held a quiz event on our Facebook page and selected the lucky winners who would receive the souvenirs delivered straight from Busan. In return, Busan held an offline exhibition and handed out souvenirs which was sent from Bangkok as well. In cooperation with Fukuoka Prefectural Government, we held an online training program on the concept of circular economy for waste management, which was attended by BMA's experts. And we will put the knowledge into practice by implementing a pilot project next year. We also conducted online youth exchange program with Fukuoka under the theme of technology and design. So 5 students from each city joined the program and had to come up with a couple of pieces of technology that could help solve common urban problems. And they did. They came up with prototypes of a mobile app and a device that could help facilitate the living of elderly people in the city. So each year, there are almost 100 of students who represent Bangkok in youth exchange programs and international youth camps. So we created a network so that they could get to know each other. And for this project, we called them back and arranged a training program on making videos and local tourism. And we asked them to make videos to promote our city internationally. Bangkok City Library is cooperating with city libraries of Busan and Guangzhou. We have exchanged local books for a few times now, and we just signed an MOU with Guangzhou on city library exchange last month. With restrictions of international travels, we shifted the focus of our work to help and support our inner parts of the BMA more, which are other offices, departments, and district offices of Bangkok. So we held Zoom sessions with our colleagues from district offices on Friday to teach them basic English and simple knowledge on how to provide services for foreigners. We also have a line group, which is an SNS equivalent to KakaoTalk or WhatsApp, in order to share knowledge and useful infographics, as well as Q&A sessions regarding providing services to foreigners. We asked our sister cities and cooperation cities to provide their best practices, and then we compiled them, translate into Thai, and then distribute to the relevant departments and offices so they could put the knowledge into good use. Lastly, the BMA also cooperates with embassies and international communities in Bangkok. So we helped promote Bangkok brand products, which are local products certified by the BMA, by publishing a promotional article on a popular content creator's website. And we asked protocol ambassador to react and review some of these products, as you can see in the video. With cooperation of national level authorities, private sectors, and local communities, we joined Global Greening Program with Island Embassy to celebrate St. Patrick's Day by decorating Wat Arun, which is one of the most iconic tourism attractions in Bangkok, with green lights. As you can see in the video, it's like one in a lifetime experience that our Wat Arun turned green. And while you enjoy the video, that concludes my presentation. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. And I hope I will be able to see all of you in Bangkok very soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much for showing your beautiful Bangkok city to us. I'm personally interested in the youth exchange program, and my medical school is very good relationship with Mahidol, the Siddhar University Hospital. So we are very eager to exchange more students between two schools. So let's talk later at the end of presentation. So next presentation will be provided by Ms. Otko Shuren, a senior officer of Foreign Relations and Cooperation Department in Ulaanbaatar. This is a performance video. Next year, we are going to establish a friendship city relationship between Daegu and Ulaanbaatar. So let's look at the pre-recorded performance video. Thank you very much. It's very impressive, and Ulaanbaatar is a beautiful city. It's a very spectacular scenery. So I would like to visit again Ulaanbaatar in the near future. Thank you very much for showing beautiful images, movies. Well, we have the last presentation now. The presentation in this session will be provided by my university, Gyeongbok National University. Gyeongbok National University is located in this Daegu city, and this university is the #1 national university in Korea, the biggest in size. So we have approximately 2,000 foreign students studying in my university, coming from 68 different countries. So we are always welcoming foreign students to study here, and please give some chances your students to study here. Thank you. So it's a pre-recorded video.
To the Office of International Affairs here at Gyeongbok National University. Let's go together! The Office of International Affairs, or OIA, is located conveniently on campus near the popular North Gate, handling all matters to assist both inbound and outbound students. The friendly staff at the OIA maintain partnerships with the universities all around the world, holding the most rewarding exchange opportunities for students like me and you. Here we are. Let's go in. As you can see, there are many different departments at the OIA with the hardworking staff ready to help. Let's say hi and learn some more.
Oh yeah, I'd like to say that the exchange and double degree programs are open to international students who are from our partner universities. We at the OIA are here to help you from application to arrival. Once you are nominated by your home university, we accept your application and begin the process to welcome you here. We guarantee your on-campus housing and provide you with the KNU Korean student body to help you acclimate to life on campus in Korea. Furthermore, we provide many exciting and educational experiences to help you learn more about KNU, Daegu, and Korea to help you make the most of your exchange. Hope to see you soon.
Here at the OIA, we offer exciting opportunities for international exchange students to explore Korea. During the semester, one of our planned activities is a day-long group excursion to another city in Korea where students can learn more about our culture and history. Students travel in special tour buses with other international students and members of our Korean KNU student ambassadors to visit some of the most famous places in Korea. Also, we host a guided Daegu city tour where an organized group of international students travel around the city to several of our hotspots, eat traditional Korean meals, and share their cultures with new Korean friends. We look forward to seeing you.
I'm here with the director of the International Writing Center. Thank you for joining us today.
I'm very happy to be here.
Could you please tell us about the KNU Global Internship?
Yeah, sure. The KNU Global Internship is a great opportunity to gain experience in an international business environment and develop important skills to help you succeed once you graduate. Placement is offered to a variety of exciting and diverse local Daegu companies near the KNU campus, each with unique work opportunities that let you be part of a team. You can find work related to your major and start building connections to an international network. And schedules are flexible and can be completed during the semester or between the winter or summer sessions. It's an excellent chance to start preparing for your future.
I'm at the KNU Language Education Center talking to the director. Hello and thank you for meeting me.
I'm very happy to be here.
Please tell us about the Language Education Center.
Yeah,
In our center, we provide educational programs for multinational languages, including English, Chinese, Japanese, Russian, and Korean, taught by excellent domestic and international instructors.
Could you tell us about any Korean courses that international students can join?
Oh, we also offer a Korean language intensive course for our international students and foreigners living in Korea to help them improve their Korean language skills. During the course, our instructors provide an enjoyable and active learning experience by using various audio and visual materials. In addition, we provide many Korean cultural experiences and activities to assist students in adapting to life in Korea. Through these programs, students have the valuable opportunity of not only developing their Korean language skills, but also of sharing and experiencing Korean society and culture with their fellow students. I really hope KNU Language Education Center can provide you with an opportunity to improve your Korean language skill. Thank you.
I'm the Dean of International Affairs. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you very much. I am happy to be here.
Could you please introduce yourself?
My name is Tae-hwan Kwon, the Dean of International Affairs, Gyeongbok National University, Korea. I'd like to express many thanks to your interest in the KNU exchange program.
Please tell us more about KNU.
Yes, thank you. Gyeongbok National University KNU is the #1 national university in Korea, where 25,000 students and 2,500 professors and faculty members are studying and working hard. KNU is now ranked 54th in the world in the Times Higher Education's World University Impact Ranking 2021. Moreover, KNU is very innovative, and we have recently announced to build the first carbon-neutral campus in Korea.
Tell us about the KNU summer and winter school programs.
Oh yes, regarding our summer and winter school program, we provide every international student with the best possible experience that you can have at KNU. We prepare for many programs of high quality such as Korean language and culture, campus life of students, and the virtual tour of the university campus and the cities around Korea. Our staff members work hard to ensure the quality, and I am confident that you will enjoy the program.
Anything more you would like to say about KNU?
Yes, please make new friends and prepare for your future through our KNU International Exchange Program. Let us help you make the first step toward your bright future. I'm looking forward to getting your continuous interests, questions, and comments.
Thank you for taking the time to speak with us.
Thank you very much. It was my pleasure. Thank you very much. We have all the presentations now. So thank you very much for speakers, and you are providing excellent presentations and talks. So this session is open to discussion and questions. Please give many questions and raise some issues. Before preparing for your questions, I have 2 question papers. To Bangkok. We saw Bangkok colleagues are very enthusiastic in K-pop dancing earlier. Thank you very much. Could you tell us some programs next year which you want us to participate? Some programs next year?
So I really appreciate what Daegu has arranged for us today. So I would like for the next year to be like participating in more interactive activities like K-pop. It was really good. So we really enjoyed it. And also, if you want to introduce your Korean culture to us more through the activities, it will be fine too. Like language, like other cultural activities, something like that. So we would like to learn more about Korean culture since we could not travel, just in case. Thank you.
Thank you very much. One question to Mr. Karkanov, St. Petersburg. You suggested to set up a Daegu corner. Could you explain about it further? In case of a Busan corner, where is it located? Is it in a city hall or in a university? I'm sorry, he is now absent in this list. Okay, we have another question to Ulaanbaatar, Ms. Otgon Shuren. As I know you are preparing for Northeast Mayors Forum next year, could you tell us some more details?
Okay, thank you for questions. Ulaanbaatar City will hold 5th Northeast Asian Mayors Forum next year, 2022. And on the 25th November, we will organize working level meeting for the 5th Northeast Asian Mayors Forum. And the day after, on the Tuesday.
Excuse me, Ms. Otgon, could you turn on your...
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. We will Ulaanbaatar City. Okay, Ulaanbaatar City will organize the 5th Northeast Asian Mayors Forum, the 2022, and prepared for the Northeast Asian Mayors Forum. We will organize the working level meeting on 25 November, and this weekend on Thursday. And we already sent the invitation the 31 cities Northeast Asian region, and we already have received 15 cities will participate working level meeting on Thursday. During the working level meeting, we will introduce the about the topic and the date, and also the charter of the Northeast Asian Mayors Forum. And we welcome to Daegu and other Korean cities will participate the working level meeting.
Thank you very much. We have one question to comments to Milan, Ms. Marika Bazani. We always have a very active cooperation with Milan in a variety of areas, from school to school exchanges, photo exhibition, fashion school activities, and etc. Always thank you very much for your great support. Do you think we can resume or restart our in-person exchanges next year?
Yes, thank you for your question, Professor Kwon. Yes, we do care about the relation with our sister city of Daegu, and we will surely continue our exchanges, hopefully in person next year. For example, the coming weeks, our students are going to participate, unfortunately this year still online, to the Daegu International Youth Camp. Thank you for the invitation. Hopefully next year this participation will be in presence. And we also hope to resume the exchange also of delegations next year in 2022. So fingers crossed, we will be able to travel smoothly again, and we are ready to continue and to strengthen our cooperation with Daegu. Thank you so much.
Very much. We hope so. Thank you. Is there any questions to Daegu? Do you have some questions or comments to Daegu City? That it would be appreciated. Okay. Next time is later. You can send us some emails or letters to ask something. So it's wonderful. Thank you very much for your great talks, great presentations. Thank you very much for all speakers. Thank you very much. And I would like to close this presentation session. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you for making this great presentation. And I hope everyone who participated had a meaningful day. And now it's time to share how the participants felt today. Let's hear from the city participants who haven't made a presentation. Who is the first? Now, how about participant from Jiangxi City? Okay, everyone, it's time to close the online workshop. This is the end of 2021 Daegu Sister and Friendship City online workshop. Especially, I truly appreciate Daegu and all the friendship cities for making this event shine and sparkle. Once COVID-19 ends completely, we truly hope to see each other in person with no mask to better understand each other's culture. Last but not least, we're going to wrap up this workshop with a group photo. So please make sure to show your face well on your camera. Okay? And at 1, 2, 3 signal, we're going to take a pictures together. Are you ready? 자, 이제 가겠습니다. 1, 2, 3. Once again, now please, vary your pose like a heart shape. Once again, 1, 2, 3. And 마지막으로 자, 소리 한번 지르겠습니다. Make some noise. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, and Professor Kwan. Everyone, I wish everyone the best luck in the future and have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Thank you.